First cars taking the track, mini, long, and skinnies, the next generation of drag racing. These kids start at the ages of, I believe, 7 years old is when you can get your first license in a mini, long, and skinny. Mind you, they don't go that fast. 790, that's a far cry from the first pass you'll take in a junior dragster. But at 7 years old, I remember I was learning how to ride a tricycle, a bicycle, and a pedal cart. It wasn't going 80 miles an hour in tube steel with an alcohol motor on the back.
Absolutely not, Justin. At 7 years old, I was just getting started in the soapbox derby. That's right, the gravity racing, where we only went out to the thousandths of a second instead of the 10,000ths. And that's what I love about drag racing here at Empire, Dragway, and other places. It's just the timing, it's all much more fun and competitive.
Juniors get 2-time trials. First one doesn't matter for nothing. The second one, well, that's around that count. Reaction times are the big difference maker as they get set on the ladder. Paul Snyder, Alan Bukowski. Both drivers just woke up a couple minutes ago. Still pretty asleep on the tree. 164, 126 were the reaction times. But down track, the quick time, 7:77 at 83 miles an hour. Emily Broughton, Austin Abel. Gonna take a swing at it now. Gonna see what they can do getting out of bed. Abel, he is the 2024 WDRA Team Finals champion over there in the Insinger Performance right lane. 86th thou away from the perfect light as he wiggles his way on down track and shuts it off at a 792, 81 miles an hour. Trinity Wagner, 005 up front, 5 thou away from a perfect light. Down track, a 12:21 at 51 miles an hour. Maddie Verhagen, a little quick off the bottom ball, but goes 8:02 at 81 big ones. Olivia Gregory, 8 thou away from a perfect light the first time she hits the tree.
Vinny Ansonora over there in the right lane. He was 108 thou behind the green. Getting down track, though, he'll turn on the wind light, 11:79 at 52 mile an hour.
And a couple more of the Gregorys. Going to take a swing at it now. Riley Gregory over there in the Insinger Performance lane. That's right. It's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. The electric mini long and skinny. Riley, no stranger to putting on that perfect light. As Vincent Gregory, one of the siblings over there in the Lampro left lane, running alcohol on the back of that machine. Too soon was the one in the right lane. 42 thou too quick was Vinny in the left lane. Down track 886, 72 miles an hour, but Riley 819 at 83 big ones.
Attention in the pits, Can-Am Stock, Super Stock. Come on down to staging lane 6 and 7 for your first time trial. Can-Am Stock, Super Stock, come on down to staging lane 6 and 7 for your first time trial of the day. Back on track, we got Mackenzie Gregory over here in the left lane, the last of the Gregory clan. Going down track with Jason Reed. .87 thou behind the green is going to be Reed in the right lane. Gregory over there in the left goes 142 thou. As she gets down track first, though, 810 at 83 miles an hour. For the girl in the electric, actually. That's a girl in the electric. Reed over there in the right lane is going to go 1187 at 52. To a 61, Dylan Schwartz over there in the right lane. The man who runs with scissors is going to run it out to an 8 flat at 80 miles an hour.
I heard that he also rips the tags off of the mattresses, and he doesn't wait 45 minutes after eating to go swimming.
Rips the tag off the mattress. Now that is a crime right there.
It says it is unlawful to do this. I'm pretty sure he's once copyrighted or taken videos of a video that said copyright infringement.
Are you sure that he hasn't burned a CD once or twice, taken music right from a different website?
I don't know if they know what CDs are.
You know what? Maybe not. Jolene Raleigh and Sedona Ball, the next two ladies down track. Raleigh's over there in the right lane. She's out of, I think that's Mount Morris, New York. Sedona Ball over here in the left lane's out of Elma, New York. Can-Am, we need you down to 6 and 7. Can-Am, come on down to staging lane 6 and 7. Jolene Raleigh, 5 thou too quick off the let go, 903 through the 660. Sedona Ball is going to run 793 at 81 big ones after being 56 thou behind the green. Nico Giordano, it's got to be Nico. It's the mini long and skinny. Identical car to Dad's over here in the left lane, going down track with Elena Zissis. Zissis out of Spencerport, New York. 83 thou, I'm sorry, 38 thou too quick for Nico. Can-Am, we need you down to staging lane 6 and 7. Can-Am, we need you guys down to staging lane 6 and 7. Nico Zeiss is going to take a solo run here. Well, I guess Nico's not going to be taking a solo lap here. He's going to get a partner. Not too sure who the driver is. We don't have the information yet, but we will for the second time trial. Attention in the pits, Can-Am Super Stock, Super Stock. We need you guys down to staging lane 6 and 7 for your first time trial. Again, Can-Am, we need you guys down to staging lane 6 and 7 for your first time trial. Also attention in the pits, if you're planning on running with the Supercharged Bracketeers today, again, if you are planning on running with the Supercharged Bracketeers today, Beth Seswick is requesting that you guys meet over at the Head Knocker trailer by 10:30. That's right. Get on up, get on moving over to the Head Knocker trailer. It's located against the west fence here in the hot pits. So, again, if you're planning on running with the Supercharged Bracketeers today, Beth Seswick is requesting a meeting at the Head Knocker trailer. Head on over. They are parked up against the west fence. Can-Am Stock, Super Stock. We need you to staging lane 6 and 7. Can-Am Stock, Super Stock. We need you guys down to staging lane 6 and 7 for your first time trial. Can-Am Stock, Super Stock. If you can't hear me because the speakers aren't working, tune in to 106.3 FM. That's right. Track radio here at Empire Dragway is 106.3 FM. You'll be able to hear my voice, hear the broadcast, and hear us call you guys down to the staging lanes. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Juniors, come on back down to the staging lanes. We need you guys down in staging lanes 1 and 2. Junior dragsters, come on down to staging lanes 1 and 2. We are looking for you for your second time trial, the round that counts. We're going to run you right back up after we get through Can-Am Stock, Super Stock.
Well, it's quiet out there. I got to tell you, it's been a long time since I was able to leave the tower. Now that we got Trevor up here, he's able to share some words with me. And I got to say, the things we have over in the fuel building blew my mind. I didn't even know we had that much merchandise. I didn't even know they could make that much merchandise. If you want anything, socks, underwear, bikinis, we got hats, we got sunglasses, stickers, anything you want says Empire Dragway on it, we got it. And, of course, the event shirt for tonight, the Midsummer Mayhem shirt. It's a pretty cool looking shirt. I'm not going to lie. I'm impressed with it. I picked myself up one, but I am a fan, so can never go wrong. And if you need to get yourself a nice, tasty, refreshing drink, we got Mr. Squeeze Lemonade over there in the main grandstand concessions. They got a couple other cool treats, too. They got Italian ice. They got Cheesy Eddies. I asked him, I said, what's a Cheesy Eddie? He goes, oh, it's cheesecake. I go, really? He goes, well, it's more than cheesecake. They got cheesecake, carrot cake, they got carrot cake cheesecake, and they got free cream-filled cookies. Yeah.
Cream-filled cookies. What?
Cream-filled cookies. That's right.
I'm going to have to get me some of those later.
And it's all in the cooler, so you know it's going to be nice and ice cold, especially
delicious.
as it's getting hot out there today at Empire Dragway. We want to thank FVP out there being a new sponsor to Empire Dragway. Factory Vehicle Performance. That's what I've been saying it until someone corrects me. So unless I'm wrong. We want to thank you guys for coming out here. The FMP vehicles over there. They got the pop-up tent, the water, the grill going. They know how to go drag racing. They've been a short sponsor here, but I got to tell you, they figured it out quick.
They know what they're doing. They look like they've been doing this for years with that setup.
Yeah, we've been watching. Setup time, maybe 30 minutes or so. They got everything you'd ever want. I'd go over there and ask them how you joined their party. It looks like a lot of fun. Can-Am Stock, Super Stock. We need you guys down to staging lanes 6 and 7.
That's right, Can-Am Stock, Super Stock, come on down to Stadium Lanes 6 and 7. If you're not there, you're going to be late. We are going to start running you. And if you can't hear me, tune into 106.3 FM. That's right. If your radio's not working, if the speakers aren't working, 106.3 FM is the track station. You'll be able to hear the broadcast, hear us call races, and not to mention, hear us call you guys up to the lanes. Juniors, come on down to staging lanes 1 and 2. We need you to put you guys on a ladder. Juniors, coming down to staging lanes 1 and 2.
Can-Am Stock, Super Stock, one of my favorite classes to watch, rolling into the water box now. One of the only classes still going 1,320 feet at a drag strip. That's right, old school quarter-mile drag racing. Here to there, factory trim, factory wheelbase. It is still a bracket style race, so they get 2 time trials or 2 qualifiers, and then they go ahead and dial their car in, and it's whoever gets off the tree first and whoever gets down track without breaking out. John Cera Sr., 75 thou away from perfect, 660 feet, and a 6.79 going 99 miles an hour. Lance Pinto, Patrick Bonifero. Bonifero, he's out of Welland, Ontario over there in the Insinger right lane. Then Lance Pinto, Lampro left side, he is a New York native.
Trip zip ate too soon for Lance Pinto. He gets down through the 660, 633 at 106 miles an hour. Gonna break the beams first, but Patrick Bonifero over there in the right lane had the wind light turned on. 45 thou behind the green, 809 through the 660. And if you look off to the right side of the racetrack, it looks like we got one of the warplanes coming out of Geneseo flying out there in the right. That might be a commercial airliner. We can't tell, but either way, planes interest me, man. Drag racing's cool, but planes just don't know what goes on with them.
You strike me as the kind of guy who likes to stare at the sun for free. Chuck Nagy, 12th mile away from perfect. Rolling down track, 8th mile marker, clicks him off, 593, 114 miles an hour. Sandro Dell, 59th out away from perfect, goes a 679 at 98 big ones. Tony Valerio. Over there, Lampro left side, the wagon. He's another one out of Welland, Ontario. Mike McGrath, the Mopar, pulled up next to him in the Insinger Performance lane. Eighth thou away from a perfect light was Mike McGrath. Tony Valerio, he was 10th thou behind him, 18 away from a green light. And down track, a 7:15 is going to be the quickest time of the two of them, 93 miles an hour. Steve McGrath, Lee Bergzig, 37 to a 45. But Steve McGrath, he got away sooner. And down track, 708, 94 miles an hour. That's the data. Well, until I'm corrected, we're going to say that's Dan Flanagan over there in the Craft Racing Machine. Land Pro left side. Doug Box, he's out of Landon, Ontario. Pulled up in the Insinger right lane.
Doug Box, I believe, is the man who leads the Can-Am Stock Super Stocks over there in the right lane. He's going to go 60 thou away from a perfect light to the good side. Down through the 660, 647 at 103 miles an hour. Is what he's going to trap. Ron Jewell and Chris Scarlotta coming down track in a pair of Chevys now. Chris Scarlotta goes 65 thou behind the green. Ron's gonna get away a little too soon. He was a little anxious this morning. 672 at 99 miles an hour for Mr. Jewell, as Scarlotta is going to turn on the wind light for round number 1 of time trial. 718 at 73 miles an hour. That's the Camaro of John Pop over there in the right lane. Justin, who's this over here in the Corvette? You recognize that car?
That's the Weber Racing Machine. I do believe it's Chris Weber. Lamb Pro, left side. Them wheelie bars are pretty high up. That looks like it's going to be an enjoyable stand coming out of the hole. And we're going to be on a small delay. The Weber Racing Machine evacuated something it wasn't supposed to. Luckily, it looks pretty dry. Not sure what it was. In all hopes, we are going to assume that it's a drive shaft. If it's a U-joint, then the scary part about that is called needle bearings. So if you guys aren't familiar with the way racing works, there are a couple things that can go wrong as you get ready to go down track. The motor can go bad. That usually spills a lot of fluid out. If the motor doesn't go bad and the tranny goes skunk, well, probably a lot of fluid. If no fluid, then obviously no moving parts. But if the motor's good, the tranny's good, and you get back to the next weakest link, that is your U-joints. That's right. The connecting piece between the drive shaft and the rear axle has these itty-bitty little things in there called needle bearings. And, well, the name accurately describes it. When those things go pecooey and get spit all over the track, we have to make sure that each and every one of those itty-bitty little needle bearings gets picked up so that the next guy down track doesn't put one in a tire. So we're going to be on a small break. We're going to go ahead and play some sponsors for you. We'll be talking. And as soon as the track's clear, Pat Budd, Wayne Turner, the crew out there, manning the mops, going to make sure the track is nice and pretty as we keep rolling on through Can-Am Stock Super Stock. And attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you haven't been through tech here at Empire Dragway, we encourage you to go through tech. That's right. We got a tech lane. We have an established tech lane. Come down to the staging lanes. It is the far right lane. You'll see the big old sign that says tech hanging out on the right side pole. That is our tech lane. If you're going to be competing here at Empire Dragway, if you plan on going down the track, we need you to go through tech. That's right. Tech is open. Make sure your car gets on through. Bring all your safety equipment. Bring your licenses if applicable. And make sure that the car is ready to go through tech and come on down. Ladies and gentlemen, while it's quiet, I guess it's a good time to tell you about our racing rules here at Empire Dragway. There's only 3 of them. They're pretty simple rules. Rule number 1. This is my favorite rule, and Jerry Sr. has imprinted this into our head. I think I got it tattooed somewhere on me. No glass containers. Say it with me. No glass containers. That's right. If you got something and you're drinking it out of glass, pour it in a cup. Put it away. We don't need anything on the track or in the pits as far as broken shards of glass. Racing tires are expensive, and it's a really bad day when you can't go racing because, some jackwagon decided to bring a cold bottle of beer and then drop it on the ground. So no glass containers. Rule number 2, if you are on a pit vehicle right now, and you are under the age of 18 and do not have a valid New York State driver's license, put it in park, get off, and walk back to the trailer and get an adult to come pick it up. You are not allowed to drive anything on the property if you are under the age of 18 and or do not have a valid New York State driver's license. That's golf carts, motor scooters, scooter bikes, bicycles, rollerblades, skateboards, any of it.
Does that even include them little electric scooters that look like my Razor scooter from back in the day?
That's right. If it's got wheels, you don't get to ride it. You got to be 18 years old. Insurance won't allow it. And rule number 3, my second favorite rule, but it's number 3. We encourage you guys to have a great time here. And with that, we know what's going to happen. And don't make any bad decisions on your way home. You can sleep in the grass. You can sleep under the grandstands. You can go outside and sleep in a ditch. But you don't have to drive home. That's right. After we're done racing, you get free camping with every cost of admission here at Empire Dragway. So we ask you kindly to follow those 3 rules as we have ourselves a great night in the heat at Midsummer Mayhem.
Can-Am Stock, Super Stock, we've got your 1/8 to quarter mile figured out. Don't you worry about it. The quarter mile is now set up for our Can-Am Stock, Super Stock competitors.
That's right, guys. Can-Am Stock, Super Stock. If you were watching the cars ahead of you run to the 8th mile, we do have quarter mile set up as it should have been. We'll figure out what we're going to do with the first half of the field that had qualified on an 1/8 of a mile track. And when we get that information, we'll be sure to pass it on to you guys. So, Can-Am Stock, Super Stock, you guys are running 1,320 feet. That's right, a full quarter mile here at Empire Dragway. Juniors, mini long and skinnies. I know a lot of you are back in the staging lanes, but if you're not there, you better get down there. We need you in 1 and 2. Junior dragsters, come on down to lanes 1 and 2. Gwen Baker in Singer Performance, right lane, the big body Chevy over there. Gonna try and make a free pass. And Racing Mason Fix got the keys to the Paul Cambria Hustler Hollywood Can-Am Stock Super Stock. He's gonna love riding this thing. A little different than the Butterscotch Dart he's used to foot swapping in, but no stranger to this car. He actually had a chance to run it, I believe, 2 years ago.
Why are you asking me, Justin? I'm new to this sport. He's going to go 140 thou off the let go. Driver over there on the right lane is going to be 12 thou too quick. Both drivers get through the 660 feet on their way to the full quarter, and 11:07 at 119 miles an hour for Racing Mason Fix. Gwen Baker's going to go 1061 at 123 miles an hour. I am not used to looking that far down the list.
Well, we unfortunately got a little bit of a mess there in Land Pro left side. A little bit of tranny fluid went down track behind Mason Fix there in the Cambria early Copo. So we're going to see what it's going to entail to clean that up. We'll get back to Can-Am Stock, Super Stock in just a minute. This is a great time to go over to the fuel building, not just for fuel, but for all of the Empire swag you could ever want. Hats, helmets, and gloves. If you didn't bring any of your racing equipment and you wanted to go racing, well, probably a bad idea to go racing if you forgot your stuff, but we got you covered. You can buy a helmet, you can buy race gloves, you can buy a whole fire suit there in the fuel shack. Miscellaneous parts too if something breaks on the car. We got a couple things got you covered. So if you're a racer in need, check out the fuel building first. We got hats, we got t-shirts, we got sweaters, sunglasses, and baby clothes. We got stickers, we got keychains. If you want it, we got it. Go over to the fuel shack and see how much it is. I got myself a cool Midsummer Mayhem event shirt. I am pretty happy with how that thing looks, and I'm a picky customer, so I am going to tell you exactly how it is. And we want to thank Mr. Squeeze Lemonade for coming out here at Empire Dragway. They got ice cold lemonade. They got Italian ice. They got cheesy cake. That's right. Cheesy Eddies. Cheesecake, carrot cake, cream-filled cookies. They got food as well. Red Osier roast beef. They got mac salad. So if you're hungry early and we don't have concessions open just yet, you can still get something to eat before this hot day goes on any further. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a hot day. And I ask you personally to keep yourself hydrated. Whether it's an adult beverage, whether it's a water bottle, just make sure you have fluids going in you so that you don't end up falling victim to the sun out here in the corn. There's no curfew in the corn, and we are going to make sure we go racing all night long here at Empire Dragway. 12 classes on the property. We got juniors, we got Can-Am, we got 470, we got Supercharged bracketeers, we got box, we got bike and sled, no box, and at 7 and 9, we are going to be running AA gassers, top alcohol funny car, top fuel dragster, top fuel funny car, and the fire-breathing beasts themselves. That's right, we got jet dragsters in the house.
Looks like they're just starting to get unloaded over there, Justin. I can see the rear end of one of them.
Quit looking at their rear end, Trevor.
You know what? It is a fabulous rear end to look at. Probably the best. Any out of any vehicle we get on the property, the Jet Dragster has the best rear end to look at.
The best show coming out of the rear end, without a doubt.
Speaking of looking over there in the staging lanes, I see a beautiful wedge pulling away. I see 3 exhaust pipes sticking out of the side of that thing.
No one cares about snowmobiles, Trevor.
Yeah, nobody cares about snowmobiles except for the man who rides one himself.
No, they're pretty cool. Bike and sled. You are going to see an assortment of motorsports here at Empire Dragway. If you haven't been to a track and it's your first time, you are going to see every shade of the rainbow that we call drag racing. Whether it's in a quarter mile, whether it's in an eighth mile, whether it's blowing out fire or it's just for fun, we are going to be racing and rolling as long as the night goes on here for Midsummer Mayhem.
Not much of a break that you get today, Justin, because we have a jam-packed day of racing.
Yeah, once we're done with racing, we're getting more racing in. That's it, racing after racing after racing. If you got 2 shopping carts and you want to go down the racetrack, I'm sure we'll make a class for you today. Back on track, Sam Capizzi, Dean Magosh. Dean over there, the Bass Mouth Camaro. We call them the Catfish. 02 Camaro out of Dundas, Ontario. Sam Capizzi, he's out of Rochester, New York. Avid bowler. Seems to be a thing with drag racers. If you find a hobby with consistency involved, the drag racers love it. Capizzi, 23 thou away from a perfect light, but gets away a little too soon. As Dean Magoch was 56 thou on the green, 647, but down at the top, and he goes a 10-13 at a $132.
Justin Sass, it looks like Mr. Sanus has returned to Empire Dragway.
Well, I don't know if that's Mr. Sanus going to be driving or if it's going to be his cousin, Wilma. Wilma didn't do that bad, but Mr. Sanus was running around. Actually, I think Wilma Fingerdew, she made more runs that weekend than Mr. Sanus.
Absolutely. Well, we haven't seen Eden here in a long time either. The drag pack challenger over there in the right lane is going to be 17 thou away from a perfect light. He gets down through the 13, 20, 10, 23 at 129 miles an hour. I don't know, Justin. I guess the man to ask would be Eden down there on the starting line.
Oh, he's going to be rowing the boat. This is going to be a pleasure to watch. I love cars with 3 pedals.
H pattern in the center console of that thing. He's going to be swapping feet and getting down track.
We call that rowing the boat back where I'm from. Wheels up, first gear, second gear. Let's shove it into third, maybe even a fourth. 79 thou, too quick on the let go, but through the traps at the top end. A 984 and a $135. 3 pedals, 2 feet, 1 big old steering wheel, and you got to figure out which way the shifter is going. That is how you go Can-Am stock, super stock drag racing right there. we go, the round that counts, the final qualifier for the mini long and skinnies. That's right, best reaction time is going to give them that #1 qualifying spot on the ladder as they get ready to do the dirty, get down to business into round #1. Austin Abel, Land Pro, left side. Emily Broughton, she's over there in the Insinger, right side. Austin Abel, your 2024 Team Finals World Champion. Closest to an all-zero light is going straight to the top and parking it at #1. Double 0-4 too soon for Austin Abel. He's going to throw that one away as Emily Broughton's 54th thou away from perfect. 660 feet later, a 787 at 82 miles an hour.
Both drivers going to go 60 thou too quick. Left lane's going to go 65 thou. Right lane's going to go 63 thou as they get down through the 660 though. Vinny Ensenora is going to get there first. 11:68 at 53 mile an hour for him. Camden Thurner is going to run 12:40 at 50 miles an hour. Maddie Verhagen, Paul Snyder. They're going to be seeing where they shake up on the ladder here next. Paul Snyder's over there in the Insinger right lane. He's got that new blue long and skinny. Trying to run 790s. That's right, just got to the age where he can go another second quicker. Maddie Verhagen's over here in the left lane. She's out of Holly, New York. Paulie Snyder's going to get away 134 thou behind the green bulb. 797 as he got down through the 8th mile. Maddie Verhagen's going to go 8 flat at 81 miles an hour. 8 flat, dead 01, Justin. That's not too bad.
Here comes the most dangerous driver in the mini long and skinnies. That's dangerous Dylan Schwartz. Land Pro, left side, the man that runs with scissors. We told you before, he doesn't wait after he eats to go swimming, and he cuts the tag off of his mattresses. And, believe it or not, he actually buys VCRs to rent them out, and when he gives them to the other guy, he doesn't rewind them. That's right, that's dangerous Dylan Schwartz over there in the Land Pro left lane, going to try and be the #1 qualifier. I think a 58 thou light is the best light we've seen so far in the class. Alan Bukowski, he's over there in the Insinger right lane. He is going to try and do the same thing as well. Trip, zip, 1 for the man who runs with scissors. He is your #1 qualifier. He left one itty-bitty tiny one on the table saying, you know what? I'll leave the door open just a crack. If anyone can be quad zeros, they will be the #1 qualifier. But 1/10 thou is a tight window to try and put it in. As dangerous Dylan Schwartz goes 799 at 80 miles an hour, taking that wait and see by #1 qualifying spot in the mini long and skinnies. Olivia Gregory and Riley Gregory going to take a swing at the tree now. 25 thou too quick was the closest to a green light over there in the Insinger right lane. The electric dragster. It's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. 818.84 miles an hour. as her little sister Olivia. 12:03 at 53 big MPHs down there on the big board. Nico Giordano, Lampro, left side, the mini long and skinny. Gonna try and put it on that trip zip one spot to knock out dangerous Dylan Schwartz. You know, it's a number, but it almost doesn't exist in time. It's that tight of a spot. Mackenzie Gregory, Insinger, right side, gonna try and do the same. .96, too quick on the let go. Throws on the red ball for Nico Giordano as Mackenzie Gregory was 21 thou away from a perfect light. Down track, 8:10 at 84 miles an hour. Colton Spilak, Vincent Gregory. Little Vinny over there in the Insinger right lane. Colton, the curly chaos machine, Lampro left side. Foul on the wrong side of the tree for Colton Spilak. On the other side, though, 30 thou away from perfect was little Vinny Gregory. 890, 71 miles an hour.
Don't be alarmed if you look up track and you see something flying in the air. That's just Paul out there with the drone. He's representing Stand Back Performance. They're live streaming on YouTube today.
How does Paul fit on a drone?
Paul does not fit on a drone. Paul's somewhere off to the left side of the track. Actually, I can see his wheeler out there. Yep, there's his wheeler at the first turnoff. He's flying the drone high and proud, trying to get footage of our mini long and skinny competitors. Next to get some footage is going to be Nico Zasis and Jolene Raleigh. Raleigh's over there in the Insinger right lane. And this is Nico over here in the Land Pro left.
Yeah, we can't thank Paul and Cody enough for everything they've done to take this little weekend gathering that we do every weekend and turn it into this monumental monster of live stream performance. I mean, I never believed that we would be in your living rooms, in your garages. You probably never even invite me over for dinner if you actually knew who I was, but here we are, talking to you every weekend, talking about some of the greatest drag racing that you are going to watch in Western New York. Jolene Raleigh, 19th thou away from a green light on the right side of the tree, down track. The mini long and skinny goes an 891 at 71 miles an hour.
Can-Am stock, super stock, come on. Junior Dragster. Junior Dragster, your ladder is posted at the base of the tower. Come on back down, find your partner, see where you're at, get in line, and we're going to get ready to run you for round number 1 for the mini long and skinnies. Junior Dragsters, the ladder is posted at the base of the tower. Come on down, find your partner, get paired up, and get ready for round number 1. Ladies and gentlemen of Empire Dragway, there's been a slight little smidge of a change to the run order. At noon, we're going to start with 470. Then we're going to head into Supercharged Bracketeers. After that, we're going to make a little change, and we're going to go into no box. After them, we're going to have bikes and sleds, and we're going to round out with box. That's right. Box, no box. You guys have switched places in the run order today. Adjust accordingly. No box will be up first, following the Supercharged Bracketeers. And box will be at the bottom of the run order. Mini long and skinnies, again, your ladder is posted. Come on down, find your partner, pair up, and get ready for round number 1. Mini, long, and skinnies. Your ladder's been posted. Come on down to the staging lanes. Find your partner. Pair up with them. We got to run you down for round number 1. Mini, long, and skinnies. Junior dragsters. Come on down to the staging lanes.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Mini, long, and skinnies, junior dragsters. Come on down to the staging lanes. We got you on a clock. That's right. If you ain't there, you're going to be late. Juniors, come on down to the staging lanes. We're looking for you. Lanes 1 and 2 for your first round of eliminations.
Folks, just a reminder, this morning at Empire Dragway, we do have junior dragsters running on the property. Please refrain from using the return road for your warm-up laps. That's right. Mini, long, and skinnies are going to be on track today, which means do not use the return road, the far end of the return road, as your warm-up spot.
Yep, just to clarify, we don't mind if you use the short side of the return road from the 660 back to the starting line, but from the 660 on, please refrain from using the return road as a warm-up track. And as you're warming them hot rods up, getting ready to do business here at Empire Dragway, one of 7 classes that's going to be rolling out at about noon. We do want to ask you to monitor your speed, refrain from going over, we'll say about 10 to 15 miles an hour. Keep it under that 10-mile-an-hour speed limit, build up that engine heat, and get your car ready to do business, but don't do anything crazy or anything reckless, as the future generation of drag racing will be out in the pits in their half-scale dragsters.
That's right. I'm going to give one little call out to one individual himself that I know is on the property today. John Dingy, I'm watching you. You better keep your speed down. We've got mini, long, and skinnies. We've got a lot of people moving around the property today. John, if I see you speeding around this place, I'll pull your tether and I'll take it home with me. I know you got an Arctic Cat. We got a few airplanes up in the air off to the left side of the racetrack, but back on track, Vinny Antonora going down track. 1168 is the for the left side. Vincent Gregory lane 890 the dial in time, and Vinny Antonora is going to turn it red by Trip Zip 1.
Nico Giordano and Emily Broughton rolling up to the tree now. 8:03 for Nico as Emily Broughton's going to try and chase him down. Emily over there in the Insinger right lane, dialed in at a 790. $80 to a 35, 45 down, split the two of them. Nico Giordano's behind and needs to make something happen at the top end. But it's going to be Emily Broughton going 2 above, stick a 2 on the back of it, 35 up front to lock out Nico Giordano, who is eligible for the second chance race. Maddie Verhagen and Olivia Gregory, about 4 seconds split the two of them, as little Olivia's going to go at 12:03 and Maddie Verhagen going to guess an 8 flat there in the Land Pro left lane. $75 to 131. Big advantage going to Maddie Verhagen. As she tries to boogie her way on down track 660 feet later, she is going to go 3 above after being 75 up front to put on the win light and come back for round number 2. Here comes your number 1 qualifier. That is Dangerous Dylan Schwartz. Dangerous Dylan. He was trip, zip, 1 green in the round that counts, and he is dialed in. Austin Abel, Land Pro, left side, 795. Going to be trying to chase down Dangerous Dylan Schwartz, the man that runs with scissors. He's over there in the Insinger right lane, 799, the predicted dial-in time on that. Mini, long, and skinny. Trip, zip, 1 is last laid out. This time he slows it down to be 17 green. The man next to him, Austin Abel, is a day late and $1 short. Down track, it's going to be all Dangerous Dylan Schwartz. He goes 802 on a 799 dial, being 17 up front to put on the win light and come back for round number 2. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Can-Am, stock, super stock. We want to see you in lane 6 and 7. Can-Am, stock, super stock. Can-Am, stock, super stock. Come on down to lane 6 and 7. We need you for your second qualifying round.
Don't forget that the quarter mile is fixed, so if you made a hit the first time and you only went to the 8th, please take it the full quarter this time. 1320 feet is available for the stock, super stock guys today.
Paul Snyder, Alan Bukowski. Alan, 790. Going to be getting away just a little bit behind Paul Snyder. Dial in at a 792. Alan Bukowski was way ahead on that one. Down track, he's going to go 5 above at 79 miles an hour. Paul Snyder, he was 180 on the let go to be 5 above as well. Camden Thurner, Mackenzie Gregory, the electric machine. Boogie, woogie, woogie. 810 over there in the Insinger right lane. 1, 2, 3, 5 going for Camden Thurner in the Land Pro left lane.
.106 away from a perfect light is Camden Thurner. He's got the advantage though. Mackenzie Gregory's 147 off the let go, getting down through the 660 feet. Camden's going to run 2 above, 1237 on his 1235 dial-in. Moving into round number 2. Mackenzie Gregory's going to break out by 10 thou. Riley Gregory going to be following her up here next. She's also in an electric mini long and skinny over here in the Land Pro left lane. 818 is flashed on that flipper board behind the engine of, or not behind the motor of that thing. That's right, that's electric. That's a motor, not an engine. I'm going to be hoping to chase down Jolene Raleigh. Raleigh's over there in the Insinger right lane, down in at an 891. Double 02 off the let go for Riley Gregory. She's got a $28 advantage off the starting line. and she's going to turn on the win light going one above 819 on her 818 dial-in.
15 plus 2, 17, 17 locks out at 35. Cold Spilak, the Curly Chaos Machine, Lampro left side, 8:55. The predicted dial-in time going to be chased down by Sedona Ball. Sedona 792. The Gus on the glass for the mini long and skinny in the Insinger right lane. (26 to a 57). Cold Spilak's got the advantage by 30 thou. Down track though, he's going to end up putting it one above with a 4:26 plus 14 is still better than Sedona Ball's reaction time, making her mathematically ineligible.
Can-Am Stock, Super Stock. We need you guys down to staging lanes 6 and 7 for your second time trial. Can-Am Stock, Super Stock. Come on back down to staging lanes 6 and 7. Looks like we got a pair of siblings here, Nico and Elena Zissis. Nico's over there in the Insinger right lane, down in at an 8:21. Hoping to get out in front and stay out in front of Elena over here in the left lane. Elena's down in at an 8:09.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Can-Am Stock, Super Stock, Can-Am Stock, Super Stock. We need the Dave Smith Ford Can-Am Stock, Super Stock to come on down to the staging lanes. And attention in the pits, mini, long, and skinnies. I hate to do it to you, but no buybacks, no re-entry race today at Empire Dragway for Midsummer Mayhem. If you lose, you're out. Don't want to give you guys the rough one in life this early, but yeah, if you don't get on the win light, you ain't coming back up. No buybacks in the mini, long, and skinnies. Dave Smith Ford, Can-Am Stock, Super Stock, come on down to the staging lanes. We need you in 6 and 7. Dave Smith Ford, Can-Am Stock, Super Stock, come on down to lanes 6 and 7.
Attention in the pits, Junior Dragsters, Junior Dragsters. As soon as I'm done with this announcement, the ladder will be posted at the base of the tower. I'm holding a fresh copy of it right here in my hand, and it will be posted at the bottom of the tower in probably 20 seconds.
Hot off the presses. I don't even think anyone would know what a press is nowadays, to be honest with you. Well, as I spin my chair around in this beautiful air-conditioned room up here that I come to you from in the tower, I can see a lot of things going on there in racing land. The concessions are open. That's right. We got food, hot dogs, hamburgers, onion rings, tater tots, pizza, and sausages. If you guys need something to eat, we got it. And if you don't want to get it from the concessions, head on over to Mr. Squeeze Lemonade. They got a lot more than just cold drinks. They got red O'Shea's, roast beef. They got a couple other hot foods. They got mac salad. And if you're not looking for anything hot just yet, they got Italian ice. They got Cheesy Eddies. What's a Cheesy Eddie? I asked that same question, and I was told that it's cheesecake, carrot cake. It's carrot-flavored cheesecake and cream-filled cookies. That's right. So if you guys want to get a snack and you don't want to wait in the line over there at the main grandstand concessions, head on over to Mr. Squeeze Lemonade and get yourself a nice, tasty treat as well. Factory Vehicle Performance, or Factory Motor Performance over there. They brought the big truck. They got coolers full of water. It looks like they got a nice Blackstone setup. I got to tell you, they showed up early, set up quick, and they got a nice little party going on. I see the three of you guys under that tent. You guys give me a wave? Yeah, that's right. Thank you guys for being a sponsor over here at Empire Dragway. We got a lot of cars to go down track. We got a lot of people to thank. The Bob Johnson Auto Group, Staub Automotive, Gates Towing. We want to thank Lakeview Construction for everything they do. Gunther Automotive, Hunter Machine, and Great Lakes Classic Cars, just to name a few of them. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to finish up with Can-Am Stock Super Stock, their second qualifier. We are going to call juniors up in just a little bit. Don't roll on back down just yet. And then we are going to go into time trial number 1 for the rest of our cars in the categories. Our run order here today is 470 Thunder, Supercharged Bracketeers, No Box, Bike and Sled, and Box. We're going to be running that order with juniors and Can-Am thrown in there as well. And then at 7 and at 9 is when we are going to be rolling out the big guns. That's right. Double A gassers, top alcohol funny car, top fuel funny car, top fuel dragster, and of course the fire-breathing monsters themselves, the Jet Dragsters. We got a whole day of racing here at Empire Dragway. We want to thank you guys for coming out here and having fun with us during Midsummer Mayhem. Stay hydrated, stay cool. It's going to be a long, hot day of drag racing here at the Big E. And attention in the pits out there, Dave Smith Ford Can-Am Stock Super Stock. I got an announcement for you. If you're running a Dave Smith Ford Can-Am Stock Super Stock, immediately following this qualifier, you need to conjugate over at the Doug Box trailer so that you guys can do your coin flip, washer flip, ladder ball toss, whatever it is that you guys do to set up your qualifying sheet. So after the second qualifier, go immediately over to the Doug Box trailer for your washer flip, coin flip, ladder ball toss for your qualifier. Dave Smith Ford Can-Am Stock Super Stock qualifier number 2. These cars run 1,320 feet. That is all the way down to the big board. That is a quarter mile. One of the only classes here today that is going to be running these lengths at the track. Everyone else running a cool 1/8 mile from here on out.
I was going to say, Justin, you said one of the classes. This is the only class here today, racing to 1,320 feet.
I got a feeling them, long and skinnies that run the nitromethane, the funny cars that got the bomb and the fuel tank.
Oh, yes.
They're not going to shut it off too soon, but we're only giving you the 660 time.
Oh, yeah, we will only give you the 660 time. As Christopher Noth goes 88 mile off the let go. He's going to get down through the 660 feet 11.3 seconds later. Left lane's going to get there first, though. 10.75 at 122 miles an hour for Mr. John Cera Sr. Sandro Dell, Chuck Nagy. Next two drivers here for the second round of time trials. Sandro's gonna go double 03 off the let-go. Chuck's gonna get away 14th out too quickly. Both drivers get through the 660 feet, but they're racing double that. And Sandro's gonna get there first, 1085 at 119 miles an hour for the man in the left lane. Chuck Nagy's gonna run 1203 at 86 out to the 1320. Mike McGrath and Jeff Ruttman, your next two drivers going down track together. McGrath is representing the Americans here for Can-Am Stock Superstock, and Ruttman's representing Niagara on the Lake Ontario. 84 Camaro versus a 68 Dart. 68 Dart's gonna get away, double 05 behind the green ball. Ruttman's gonna run 60 thou too quickly over there in the right lane as he gets down through the 660. 1039 at 127 miles an hour for Ruttman out of Ontario, Canada. As a man out of the States is going to run 1137 at 115 miles an hour. Lance Pinto here, coming up in the Land Pro left lane. 64 Chevelle is what it says, but I do not believe, is that a 64 Chevelle?
That is a 64 Chevelle, yep.
That thing is beautiful.
It is actually one of the cleanest cars. So in the early 60s, late 60s is when they started the whole hot rod phase, right? So
Absolutely.
the 45s, that's when the NHRA did it. After World War II, that's when they started drag racing. And the whole quarter mile thing, that's actually what a city block was from red light to red light in California. And that's how they came up with a quarter mile drag race.
That's amazing.
Wally Clark was the one that said, you know, you guys are already doing this, we're not looking for somewhere to do it. So most airfields were already a half mile, so you got your quarter mile plus a shutdown, and then red light to red light is where the whole 1,320 feet comes from.
Chelsea Clark and Mike Humphreys. 20,000 for the lady in the left lane. Humphreys going to get away 28 now behind the green as they get through 660 feet. Race another 660 feet. 984 for the lady over there in the Land Pro left lane.
I gotta tell you, out of seeing all the cars, I've been around a lot of racing. I've watched a lot of different classes. Stock Super Stock is hands down one of my favorites. They wheel stand, the cars look super clean, they run out the back door faster than your mama ever told you so. And it's a fun thing to watch. I mean, this is sportsman's drag racing at its finest right here.
Absolutely, Justin. These vehicles not only look good, sound good, but they do fucking cool things. Look at Doug Box pulling the wheels on that Camaro. He'll be 124 behind the green, but that don't matter. They're going for the data on this pass, getting 1320 feet out, 1026 at 127 miles an hour.
Lee Burkett's and Robert Andrews. Andrews over there in the Insinger right lane. Burkett's Land Pro left side. The New York native going to go up against the man out of Burlington, Ontario. Too soon on the let go, but it's not going to go too bad for him. All about the data this time down. Burkett's, though, 20 thou away from a perfect light. As they get down to the 1320 mark, 1024 at 129 miles an hour is your quick time.
Chris Scarlatta, no stranger to Empire Dragway here. He only races Nova, he races Novas here, he races mini or long and skinnies here, not mini long and skinnies. That's Johnny that runs a mini long and skinny here.
That's a brand new Scarlatta car this year.
That is a brand new Scarlatta racing machine. He's going to be 15 thou behind the green. Looks like he shook off to the right there on the launch, but he'll get it straightened out, getting down through the quarter mile at a 1063, 110 miles an hour from the man out of Bergen, New York.
Now, it don't seem like much, but when you got to wrestle that car back over to the center of the track, it does slow it down just a little bit. So going into that first round, was the first pass better or worse? And how is he going to try and gauge what that car is going to do this time out? Do you dial it like it's going to come out crooked again, or do you dial it like it's going to come out straight? Attention in the pits, juniors. Juniors, we need the mini long and skinnies. Come on down to the staging lanes for round number 2. Juniors, junior dragsters. If you won round number 1 and you're still fighting for it, come on down for round number 2. Juniors, juniors, come on down to the staging lanes. Junior dragsters, come on down to lanes 1 and 2.
Don't forget your ladder is posted at the base of the tower. Find your partner, pair, and get ready for round number 2. Junior dragsters, we need you to return to the staging lanes.
Dean McGosh, Tony Valerio. Double 0-4 too soon for Valerio. Magoosh was way quicker on the let go. Both drivers are right, but it's going to be Tony Valerio. Getting away a little bit closer to a green light. Dean throwing up the quick time though, 10-11 at 133 miles an hour. Peter McRitchie over there in the Land Pro left side. Dan Flanagan in the Insinger Performance lane. The Craft Racing Camaro, 27 to a 42 rolling down track. Dan Flanagan. Down track, 10-17, 131 miles an hour. And that's going to bring up Sam Capizzi Jr. Lampro, left side out of Rochester, New York. John Pop. Giving John Pop the bad news. We don't want him to make a mess of the track, so they're going to send him backwards on that number 2 qualifying pass. Sam Capizzi going to take a freebie rolling down Main Street. Lampro left side. The Dodge Daytona going to try and get the data. See that converter coming as the wheels come up slowly. Out past 60 foot, sets him down. 46 thou too soon on the let go, throws it red, but he's going to go 956 at 140 miles an hour in the Land Pro left lane. Juniors, juniors, come on down to the staging lanes. We need you for round number 2. Junior dragsters, come on down to the staging lanes for round number 2. The mini long and skinnies going to keep on battling it out. We're going to cut that field in half. Yet again, 2 go down, 1 comes back. All right, looks like we're going to send John Pop down track. Not sure what was coming out of it, but we are going to make sure that it's A-OK before he takes the tree. John Pop, Insinger right side, that beautiful third-gen Camaro. John Pop goes up the front bumper about as high as you can reach, comes back down 24th thou away from perfect, and down the track. That third-gen Camaro is going to go at 10:41 at 127 miles an hour.
The side of that Camaro may say Paul Cambria, but that is none other than Racing Mason Fix. The man who's used to swapping hooves behind the wheel of that Dart finds himself in a Chevy ride for the weekend.
That's right. Goes from winning $20,000 2 weeks ago at the World Foot Brake Challenge to running a Camaro in stock, super stock.
18th thou away from perfect was Racing Mason Fix. He's going to get down through the 660 feet, going to take it another 660 feet, and he's going to get there 1099 at 118 miles an hour.
We're going to roll the mini long and skinnies out next. We're going to do a little bit of track prep, and then 470 Thunder is going to be on standby. 470, you guys are on standby. We got to do a little bit of track maintenance after the second round of the mini long and skinnies, and we'll be attention out there in racing land. If you had ordered food, it's that's right. We got Mr. Squeeze Lemonade. They got a couple things from Red O'Sire's. Roast beef. They got cheesecake, cream-filled cookies. We have a whole grandstand full of food as well. That's right. The main grandstand concessions back there. Hot dogs, hamburgers, tater tots, french fries. I'm pretty sure there's onion rings, chicken fingers. I know you ladies out there like your chicken tenders. So we got those as well. And as I was just informed, ladies and gentlemen, we have adult beverages on the property. That's right. No BS Brewery. Kicking it over there in their fenced-in little area, the VIP section. If you want to be invited over there, just bring your adult ID, over 21 years of age, and you can get yourself a nice frosty cold one on tap from No BS Brewery. I love that shirt. We're here for freedom and beer. No BS Brewery, and they brought the beer, so we'll bring you the freedom. Come on out to Empire Dragway, Midsummer Mayhem. We got a lot of cars getting ready to do battle as we get ready to shake it up, send them down track, and find out who is the best off the bulbs here for Midsummer Mayhem. And ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, it's going to be a long day. If you want to see them top fuel cars, the Jet Dragsters or the AA Gassers, they are going to be coming out at 7 and again at 9 for the race here today. So keep yourself cool, keep yourself hydrated, enjoy those adult beverages, but keep in mind that you're going to have to wait until 7 and 9 to see the top fuel cars do business here at Empire Dragway. We want to thank, again, Factory Motorsports. That's right. They're over there. They're having a party. If you guys go on over there, I'm sure they'll accept strangers over to their shindig. They brought 2 battery trucks, a pop-up, a bunch of water. That's enough water over there to drown a fish. And they got a Blackstone grill. You can ask them what they're doing. I'm sure they'll fill you in. I have no idea up here in the tower, but it looks like a party from my point of view. We want to thank the Bob Johnson Auto Group. They're always a huge sponsor here at Empire Dragway. They do everything they can to make the races here at Empire Dragway happen. Stobbs Automotive, Pelican Motors. I don't know if John Pelican's out there in the racing world, but we want to thank Pelican Motors. Lakeview Construction. We want to thank Gates Towing. We want to thank Arango Automotive and Towing. We want to thank Jansen Motorsports, Magnum Pest Control. DPS, that's Dave's Pool Services. He hasn't been out all year, but that is a man behind the silver bullet. He's got a silver Camaro, and he does do his due diligence to put on the wind lights as the pool boy. We want to thank Mac Tools. We know Doug Fass is out there driving a funny car, but the big board name is KC Parmelli. So if you need your tools, go ahead and find the Mac guys. They're here on the property, Burt's Lumber and New Way Auto. Junior Dragsters, the next generation of drag racing. They're in the staging lanes. We are going to get ready to shake it down in round number 2 for the mini, long, and skinnies before we go ahead and do track prep and call up 470 Thunder. You guys are on standby. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We got a racer in need. If anyone out there in their trailer has a Fel Pro intake gasket for a big block Chevy, the number is 1275S-3. Spidey Sam Chapman is in need. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you got a couple extra big block Chevy intake gaskets hanging out in the trailer, Spidey Sam Chapman needs one. It's a Fel Pro number 1275S-3. A driver in need is a driver indeed. So help out our competitors. We're friends in the pits, but we are arch nemesis on the track, but you got to get to the track to duke it out. Round 2, mini, long, and skinnies out there taking the tree right now. Jason Reed, Lamb Pro, left side, 11:92, the predicted dial-in time. Going to be trying to run away from Vincent Gregory. Vincent, he's over there dialed in at an 8:90.
'Marco has them. Spidey Sam Chapman. Davey Marco has some gaskets in his hands. He's down here at the tower. Spidey Sam, Davey Marco is here and waiting for you. That's a racer in need, and we've got some racers indeed. Davey Marco helping out a fellow competitor today.
Good news out there, but good news on the track. Jason Reed put on the wind light. He's going to go 1 under, 3 thou under in a double breakout win against Vincent Gregory as Emily Broughton and Dangerous Dylan Schwartz roll up to do battle now. Dangerous Dylan in Singer right side. Emily Broughton, Land Pro left side. 700 the split between them. The tree's going to fall down. Emily is going to try and lay chase to Dylan. Dylan's going to get away first and try and stay away for 660 feet. Schwartz. As down track, he gets out of it quick, running an 8:05 on a 7:99 dial-in to put on the wind light and come back for round number 3. Alan Bukowski, 790, the quick time, going to be trying to chase down Riley Gregory. Riley, 818 over the Insinger right lane. Bukowski, Land Pro left lane. Riley throws it red by 38 thousandths of a second. Allen was 78 up front, but it's going to be good enough to come back for round number 3. 787 on a 790 predicted dial-in time. Matty Verhagen, Camden Thurner. Verhagen, Land Pro, left side, dialed in at an 8 flat, going to be trying to chase down Camden Thurner. Camden, he's got the 1, 2, 3, 5 painted on the side of that thing. As Camden throws it red, 145 thou too soon, unfortunately. As Matty Verhagen wasn't going to make it easy. That little girl goes 003 up front. And rolling down track for the data only goes 12 thou under the predicted dial-in time. Colton Spilak, Tyler Spilak, the man without a shirt out there, rolling up Colton. Colton and his son, the Curly Chaos. 2 generations of drag racing on one track. It's always fun to see us father and son duo out there getting down to the nitty-gritty. Colton gets a freebie, 8:56 in the brand new Curly Chaos machine. That's a new junior dragster to the young man. Going a little bit faster than the old car did.
Yeah, Tyler's down there doing his best Craig Chatterton impression today.
Yeah, is Chatterbox on the property? I don't know if he's back there.
I do not see Chatterbox back there.
You know what, though? It's hot. I feel like a lot of people are going to do a Chatterbox.
004 for Colton Spilak off the let-go on the freebie. He'll get down through the 660 and be 5 thou too quick. 8:55 on his 8:56 dial-in time after being 44 10 thou off the let-go.
And attention in the pits, attention in the pits. It is your first time trial call for 470 Thunder. Come on down to the staging lanes, 470 Thunder. We want to see you in lanes 8 and 9. Supercharged Bracketeers, Supercharged Bracketeers. Come on down to lanes 6 and 7. 470 Thunder to 8 and 9. Supercharged Bracketeers. Come on down to lanes 6 and 7. No box, you guys are on standby.
Junior Dragsters, your ladder's posted at the base of the tower.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. 470 Thunder, 470 Thunder. Come on down to the staging lanes. We need you in 8 and 9. Supercharged Bracketeers, drag them on down to lanes 6 and 7. Supercharged Bracketeers, 6 and 7. 470 Thunder, come on down to lanes 8 and 9.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. No box. No box competitors, come on down to staging lanes 2 and 3 for your first time trial. No box, come on down to staging lanes 2 and 3 for your first time trial. 470 Thunder rolling down through the burnout box now. That's going to be Charlie Emler Jr., the man out of Spencerport, New York, driving the 68 Camaro. He normally runs 420s here in Top Sportsman. He's going to be trying his luck in 470 today. Going down track with none other than Bobby Jaws. Bobby Jaws is out of Brockport, New York. 2 West Siders from Rochester. Don't forget that Foxy's Gentlemen's Club is for sale. Not the club itself, but the vehicle with the sponsor on the side. Bobby Jaws is selling that Top Sportsman 470 machine.
470 Thunder, what could that be? Well, that's an index racing class. 470 is a predicted dial-in time they have to run. They don't get to change the dial-in. They just get to change the car to run the dial-in. It is a 5/10 Pro Tree, I do believe, as all bulbs come on at once.
No, Justin, that would say it's 4/10 Pro Tree down there on that announcer screen.
Yeah, I wasn't much of a reader in high school.
No deep stage. Both drivers purging the nitrous, trying to get that bottle pressure exactly where they want it.
.77 to 109. 470 the index. Both drivers going to be a little bit off that number. 477 the closest of the two. That's Bobby Jaws. Going to get down there and be your #1 qualifier. Jennifer Gunther, Land Pro, left side, 470 first qualifying pass, going up against Andy Gregory. Andy over there in the Insinger right lane, blowing the nitrous over the glass of that thing as he gets ready to see how close to 470 he can run.
$72 thou for Jennifer Gunther over there in the left lane. Andy Gregory gets away first, 50 thou. He's going to run 1 under, 469, just below that magical 470 index. Jennifer Gunther's going to go 2 hundos too quick. Slow it down a little bit for when she comes up for her second time trial. Chris Kubiati. He's got no time underneath the number on that car. That's right, he normally runs here with Limited Outlaw for the Empire Outlaws. Going to be trying his luck in 470 today, going down track with Chuck McMahon.
Not the only Outlaw car on the property. Joe Zito, he's brought that high-flying Fox body with him as well. Going to try and run that 470 index. He'll be coming up in just the next pass, actually.
Kubiati sleeping on the line a little bit. Chuck gets away 75 thou behind the green, and he'll run it out to 9 above that magical index. Chris Kubiati over here in the left lane is going to run it out 483. 13 hundos too slow. But again, this is the first round of time trials.
That's it. First time down the track, trying to get the data, try and figure out what the car is going to do, because, again, you can't change your dial-in like every other class in sportsman racing. Nope. 470, the name of the class, the index you have to run, and you got to do it better than the guy next to you on a 410 Pro tree. Speaking of Mr. Zito, there he is, rolling out past the 60-foot cone in that Fox Body Ford Mustang. Normally running a no-time category, this time trying to get as close to that 470 index as he can. Joe Zito, 40th out away from perfect, cuts it off at the 330 mark and still goes a 527 at 101 miles an hour. Joe Zito getting hooked up and pulled off the top end. Going to make sure that Fox body is A-OK so we can keep on qualifying for 470 Thunder. Going to take that short turn off. Wayne Turner, 00 Wayne. The newly dubbed 00 Wayne. One of the best reaction time personnel here on the property. Out of all the red shirts, he definitely knows how to get off that bottom bulb the best on the four-wheeler. We've seen it a time or two. Supercharged Bracketeers rolling out and into the water box right now. Their first qualifier of the day. They're going to get two of them.
This is the only place where exhibition meets competition. That's right. Watch their burnouts. Their burnouts count for their points. Beth Seswick, Ron Seswick, Rick Seswick, all represent Head Knocker Racing. Two big burnouts out of the Seswick boys. Ron Seswick going to be over here in the Land Pro left lane. Beth Seswick's backing him up. These guys run off a 4/10 Pro Tree as well, but they race heads up. That's right. No index, no dial-ins. First to the finish line wins the race. But just because you turn on every win light doesn't mean you're going to come home the champion of the weekend. Their burnouts, again, do count for their points in Supercharged Bracketeers. 24th foul off the let-go for Ron Seswick. He's going to spin the tires, and he's going to roll it down through the 660. Rick in the right lane, though, he'll make a full A to B pass, 494 at 141 miles an hour.
the Mac Man, Doug Fassel, the wildly disturbed, funny car-bodied machine. Lampo left side, going up against Gary O'Connell. Gary, he is into that C7 Corvette in the Insinger right lane.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Sleds and bikes, that's right, sleds and bikes. Come on down to staging lanes 8 and 9. Sleds and bikes, we're looking for you guys in staging lanes 8 and 9. Come on down, we are looking for you for your first time trial.
Doug Fassel, Gary O'Connell. Fassel throws up the front tires, jatters it back ones. It goes 450 and 660 feet. Gary O'Connell has some issues. And ladies and gentlemen, remain in the stands. If you are not an official, do not go down to the top end. If you are not an official, do not go down to the top end. When we get word on Gary O'Connell's condition, we will bring it back to you. Gary gets a little squirrely after the 660. The car goes sideways. He hits the wall, and I can't tell from here if he is on the lid or right side up. But when we get condition of Gary O'Connell, we will let you know. Ladies and gentlemen, again, if you are not part of the safety safari, we do not need you on the return road at the top end. Clear the top end of the return road. All the golf carts at the finish line go off the return road. That is for emergency personnel only. If you are on a golf cart and you are rolling down the return road, get off the return road. That is for emergency personnel only. If you do not listen now, you will listen to the sheriffs when they ask you to leave. If you are on a golf cart at the finish line, get off the return road. Get off the return road. Ladies and gentlemen, clear the return road. Clear the return road. Pedestrians walking. There's something more important. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the top end word is Gary is out of the car. Gary is okay. A little shaken up. Definitely got to spend a few bucks to get that thing back going down track. It probably isn't going to happen for the rest of this year. But the good news is, as a driver behind the wheel, he is still in one piece. He is okay. We aren't going to have to do anything crazy. So that it is a miracle of God that that car didn't end up sparking it, lighting up the big one, or turning this into a barbecue. As we all know, alcohol burns fast and burns hot, and it ain't fun when you're upside down trying to get out, let alone get out right side up. So, Gary O'Connell, good to go. Supercharged Bracketeers never ceases to amaze the fans here at Empire Dragway. As a bad one could have been a lot worse. So we're going to clean up the top end of the track, and we got a couple ladies down here who are no strangers to the dangers of drag racing.
Here, hold on. Look.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see them come out at 7 and 9. The two ladies behind some of the most beautiful cars on the property. The Top Fuel Dragsters, Elaine, Josette. It's great to have you guys here up in the tower. It's a lot cooler than it is down there, I can imagine. But since we got some quiet time, we got a lot of stupid questions to ask.
Absolutely. First, thank you, Lord, for all the safety procedures that have to go into these race cars. Unfortunately, I've been on the ugly side of that kind of stuff, and all the thoughts and prayers go with him, and I guarantee you his families are going to really appreciate it. But, you know, that's why we do what we do. We love what we do. It's in our blood. I have jet fuel flowing through my blood, and I know Josette does too, so all of our thoughts and prayers are out there for him and to help him get his car back and going, because at the end of the day, we're drag racers, and this is what we do.
Yeah, speaking of hot fuels, jet fuel, are you guys running jet fuel or kerosene? I know a lot of times you guys put kerosene in the tanks of those things, but what gets it going down track?
Yep, well, so we like running jet fuel in our cars. That's what, you know, they ran in the fighter jets, the T-38 and the F5 that these engines came out of. This is the General Electric JD5. You know, we could run kerosene or diesel through them, but the power's better. Yep, the power's way better with the jet fuel.
General Electric, that's one hot light bulb, I'll tell you that right there. You know, locomotive engines and stuff too. How much does it cost? Obviously, it's kind of applicable car to car, but what is a general cost to get one of these things together and get it going for a year? I mean, what do you guys day to day, one pass? If you could break it down, what is the dollar figure?
Just to get the car to roll down the track, not to get it here or do anything else, about $2,000, which really isn't bad. When we're hitting speeds of 270, 280 for a couple $1,000. Now that's if everything goes right. If one thing goes wrong, that's all out the window. But yeah, so it's really a cost-effective way to go fast.
And then what kind of timeline do you guys get on these motors as well? Like Top Fuel, I know Todd Payton's over there. They're going to be ripping that thing apart after every pass. Crank's got to come out. They got to make sure that the cylinder walls are good, heads are redone, the clutches got to go back together. When it comes to those General Electric motors, what is the maintenance, the upkeep? Like, how do one of those things actually work?
Well, definitely, if you go to the Top Fuel pits, it's going to look a lot different than what our pits look like. So our crew chiefs go through a checklist every race between passes, and they check things, but we don't have to totally go through our engines except for every 90 seconds, which can be about twice a year, 3 times a year, just depends on how many races and that kind of stuff that we book. So
does that count the burn time too in like the warm-up, or is that just 90 seconds of track time?
Track time.
Okay.
Yep, 90 seconds of track time.
That's a lot of passes. I mean, that definitely gets you down track a lot of times. You guys usually do like, what, 1 or 2 passes a day or more than that? Do you guys do the competitive jet car racing? I know that's a thing out there. I believe up in Canada they do that.
Yep. So we ran the IHRA Nitro Jam in 2014 and 2015 where we ran for points, man, and the claws were out and the points counted. Every single burner pop, every single light, every single going down the track counted for points. And it was awesome. So now we're just running for exhibition. We're just running for fun. But I'd love to go run for some points again because I've been doing this for 23 years. Josette's been doing this just in a jet car for 5, but racing, gosh, for how long?
Since I was 16 years old, because I started in those little junior dragsters out there.
The mini, long, and skinnies. You hear that, kids? Tony Schumacher, the same way. He started out in a junior dragster, went to a jet car, rolled on up into a Top Fuel funny car, Top Fuel Dragster. I mean, is there a move from here? Do you want to transition out of jet cars? Not starting the career controversy, but what's the next thing on your plate? What have you driven?
Oh no, I started out in junior dragsters, then I raced my street car for a few years, and then I have a big block dragster. But I gotta say, I'm addicted to the jet car. So ultimate dream, one day take over Elaine's spot and own some of Larson Motorsports. I know she's probably be like, no, I'm not getting out of the seat yet.
No, but Tony Schumacher actually is the one who introduced Josette to us. He's an old jet car driver. Used to race the Odyssey jet car way back in the day in the 80s and stuff. And, that's when jet cars were super cool. Not that they're not now, but, there was some really neat things that they did with them back then. He introduced Josette to me and said, girl, you need to go talk to Elaine. She's really good about promoting ladies in motorsports. And trust me, I'm ready to get out of the seat and let her take the reins. I just turned 58. I got my first grandbaby at the track this weekend to see Gigi go down the track. I'll be the world's fastest grandma or something like that. But no, it's time, and I'm ready for someone to take the reins over. So if you think you got what it takes, come see me. That's what Josette did. She walked up to me in the pits and said, I think I want to drive one of these.
And that being said, we do have a contest going on. We are looking for our next jet car driver. So if you think you're interested, make sure you come over and ask us about the contest.
I was going to say, are sponsors part of this? Like, does bringing the wallet help at all? Is this a full funded seat? Or?
It's a full funded seat, so you don't have to pay. That's one thing. So there's 3 ways to get into any type of racing. First, if you got the right last name. My name's Larson. Larson owns the team. Larson owns the pocketbook. So guess what? I'm a seated car. The next way is if you bring a big fat wallet or a sponsor. The third way, which is the way that I love that Josette did, is she worked her way, man. That girl's got some major hustle. She worked her way into a seat. She's proven her worth. She works into it every single day. She's a full-time employee. All she does is race cars for me. That's it. And she puts on a great living. She just got married this year, has a wonderful son, an awesome husband, and what a life, jet racing across the country.
That's it, racing the family that just keeps growing. Josette, Arlene, we want to thank you guys for coming out. You guys obviously got a show later on today. You guys are doing autographs. We have placards up here now. You guys are selling shirts, stuff like that.
Yep, every pass is a pit pass, so we want you to come over and say hi. We'll show you from nose to tail how it takes to put these cars down the track. Our crew chiefs are busy working really hard, getting those parachutes packed, not nearly as hard as those Top Fuel boys are over there. But no, if you have a question about how these jets work and what you're going to see at 7 and 9 o'clock tonight, we're excited to put on a great show for Florida Tech and House of Color. We've got some really cool swag that you can get. And so, yeah, come out and see us.
Thank you guys for coming up in the tower. Thank you guys for soaking up some air conditioning. We appreciate you guys being here. Anyone else you guys want to thank? Anything else you guys want to say? Tell the fans.
Thank you to our whole team for coming out with us and doing all this all year. And, of course, Florida Tech and House of Color. We definitely couldn't do it without our whole team and our sponsors.
Thank you, guys. God bless. Good luck. Keep it on the right side of the tires as you guys go down track. We'll see you at 7 and again at 9. Thank you for everything you guys have done to make Midsummer Mayhem the absolute circus that we're ready to bring you. Gary O'Connell, we just got the word at the top end. He's out of the car. He is doing A-OK. I am sure that that was not a fun event for the family and friends, Gary O'Connell, but it's good to know that the man is back out of the car, the steel cage did its job, and the crew is down there hard at work trying to clean up any of the fluids that have spilled out. So as my job up here in the tower, I have to take away a little bit of the seriousness of the unfortunate accident and keep this a uplifting and eventful time here at Empire Dragway. So, as told before, we have adult beverages on the property. No BS Brewery, they're back there. They got their little setup going. They have 5 drinks on tap. $7 gets you 16 ounces, and they're going to keep that tap flowing until they run out of cold, frosty beverages. We want to thank the AA Gassers for coming out here, the Supercharged Bracketeers, obviously putting on a show there for their first-time trial. We want to thank the Peyton Motorsports crew, Ant Hill Racing, Ant Hill Mob. They're over there, too. They brought a Top Fuel Dragster. We got Top Fuel Funny Cars. You just heard from the ladies that are going to be running the 2 Top Fuel Dragsters, again, at 7 and at 9. And we still have box, no box, bike, and sled to roll before we go back through the program again and run juniors, Can-Am, 470 Thunder, and then right back in to time trial number 2 of the Supercharged Bracketeers. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you get yourself a cold to drink, stay hydrated, make sure you got some food in your belly. It's going to be a long, hot day here at Empire Dragway for Midsummer Mayhem, the only day of the year you are going to get this close to nitromethane action. All right, ladies and gentlemen out there in the grandstand land, if you just got to the track, you're wondering why it's a little quiet out here in racing land. We had an unfortunate on-track accident with Gary O'Connell. He got down past the 660 cone and about the 13:20 mark, the quarter-mile mark. The car had sailed towards the wall. He did go 161 miles an hour at the 8th mile mark. He didn't slow down too much by the time he hit the quarter-mile cone, and that car had went straight towards that right lane wall. The car ended up on its roof. We got Gary out of the car, and Gary is okay. So what you're seeing right now is the track crew and staff down at the top end, all the red shirts, making sure that the surface is absolutely perfect. The cars hold oil and fluids very well when they're on their tires. They don't hold fluids and oil very well when they aren't on their tires. So that is what we are trying to deal with at the top end of the track. As I get information, I will pass it along to you. We are still diligently cleaning that track up, but it does not change anything that we have going on here at Empire Dragway. That was time trial number 1 for the Supercharged Bracketeers. No boxes in the staging lanes. Bike and Sled are going to be coming up next, and box all before we roll back through the run order again with juniors, Can-Am, 470, and back into Supercharged Bracketeers. At 7 o'clock, we are going to be running the double A gassers, the top alcohol funny cars, the top fuel funny cars, the top fuel dragsters, and of course, the fire-breathing machines themselves, the Jet Dragsters, a house of colors and Florida Tech machines here on the property. We have concessions open. We have ice-cold lemonade, Italian ice, and a couple other sweet snacks just across from them. And, of course, we got cold beer. That's right. No BS Brewery is on the property throwing out them adult beverages. So bring your ID. Bring $7. That'll get you 16 ounces of whatever one of the 7 flavors they have on tap. They got a raspberry hard seltzer, which sounds very good. I'm not going to complain. The Renaissance Ale, they got orange creamsicle, key lime pie sour, and the Canisius Lake IPA. So if you want to find out what any of those taste like, go ahead and make your way on over to the main grandstand concessions. They are in their own little area. There's a sign that says beer. That's a good sign to me. So if you want to get yourself a stack, head on over that way. We want to thank Factory Motorsports over there and under their pop-up tent. They're having themselves a little party. Looks like, I don't know, about 30 people hanging out under that pop-up. There were 3. That's a cup in the air. That's what we like to see. Waves, hands. Are you guys having fun at the drag races? It's only going to be this quiet for a little bit longer because we are going to bring back out the cars in just a little bit. As soon as that top end's clear, as soon as the guys are done doing what they do best, we are going to keep rolling on through the bracket racing program here at Empire Dragway. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the good news is they're out there on the tractor making sure the track is getting back to the good side of what we had just before we went into that little bit of cool down time we had, which means the top end is clean. As soon as the tractor comes back and goes away, which is only going to be in a few short passes, we are going to get back into drag racing. That's right. We got no box in the staging lanes. It's hot. I got news for you, and it ain't going to get any cooler. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated. We got food. We got ice cold beverages. No BS Brewery. They're over there. They're throwing out the frosty cold ones. We are going to get back into drag racing action in just a little bit here at Empire Dragway. It's Midsummer Mayhem. We got nitromethane, we got top alcohol, and we got jet cars. If you wanted to see it go down the track, we're going to send it down the track. Whether it's now or in a little bit, you're going to see everything the world of drag racing has to offer.
Bikes and sleds. Bikes and sleds. We did put one call out for you before we had a little incident on track. Bikes and sleds, why don't you guys come down to these staging lanes? Looking for you in staging lanes 8 and 9 today. Again, sleds and bikes, come on down to staging lanes 8 and 9.
And here we go. No box drag racing. In singer, right side. Dennis Johnson, the Dennis Menace, the machine. 74 Nova. Gonna get the data. First round of time trials. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't stutter. It is only time trial round number 1, and it is 2:22 in the afternoon. We are going to be drag racing all night long. This does not change the 7 and 9 o'clock time for the Expedition cars. If you guys came here to see them, they will still be coming out at 7 and 9. But it is going to push our program later into the night. Not a problem here at Empire Dragway. There is no curfew in the corn. Dennis Johnson, 94 up front, goes 762 at 89 miles an hour. Kyle York, Lamb Pro, left side, going to take a swing at the tree now. Reaction times don't matter. ETs don't count. It is all about getting the data in the bottom bulb category. Going up against Topless Timmy. That's a chop top Camaro over there in the Insinger Performance lane. He is going to try and figure out what that thing's going to run before we try and battle it out and find out who is the baddest off the bottom bulb here at Empire Dragway. Midsummer Mayhem, 3 years in a row, and we got quite the show for you tonight. Topless Timmy, 007, too soon on the let go. Kyle York, he was 24th thou away from perfect. But the chop top Camaro clicks it off for 652 at 104 miles an hour. Jason Cartwright, Jim Zagarelli, the pick-em-up truck in the Lamb Pro left lane. He is 1 thou away from a perfect light on the first free pass of the night. Down track, that big old C10 pickup truck, 846 at 81 miles an hour. Tyler Spilak going up against Rob Brooks. Nobody going to win, nobody going to lose, but we are going to figure out what the cars are going to do in 660 feet. Spilak, the tint shop Ford Mustang. Land Pro, left side, going up against Rob Brooks. Rob Brooks, he is in that big body Mopar, the Plymouth Cuda, in the Insinger right lane. Drivers close to a green light as long as it comes on, though. Both of them worse than 100 on the tree down track, though. A 656 at 105 miles an hour is the fastest of the two times. And here comes a man on two wheels, Kevin Sutliff. Kevin, he's over in the Insinger right lane going up against Keith McGee. Keith, Land Pro, left side. I do believe that is a Ford product. Ladies and gentlemen, the word from the man himself. We are only doing one time trial. This is the only hit you get. And we are not doing buybacks tonight. If you don't put on the win light, you're going home. That's right. One time trial, no buybacks. It's shootout style here at Empire Dragway for Midsummer Mayhem. It's already getting late in the day, and we don't need to run you twice to figure out what you're going to do. So this is the round that counts. That's right, your one and only time trial. Your best reaction time is going to qualify you. Number one, the closest to all zeros gets the wait and see bye. Jim Zagarelli sitting on the wait and see bye. He was 001 up front. The wait and see by 1/1000th of a second. If you're not better than 1 thou, you are now going to get that oh so crucial wait and see bye in round number one. Patrick Melbrook, Lamb Pro, left side, 20 thou away from perfect as a Ford Mustang. Well, he could have waited for a whole nother tree to drop before he went. Down track 607 at 112 miles an hour. Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't hear me before, I'll riddle it off again. We are only doing one time trial, and no buybacks. If you don't put on the win light now, In round number 1, you aren't going to be able to have a chance to do it again. No buybacks. One-time trial, no buybacks. Shootout style for Midsummer Mayhem. Going to find out who's the baddest off the bottom bulb. Theta Ball, Insinger, right lane, the Dodge Dart. Driver unknown, Land Pro, left side. 008 for Theta Ball as she is 7 thou behind that 001 light of Jim Zag in the pick-em-up truck. Jim Zag sitting pretty on that wait-and-see buy after the round 1 time trial. Frank Fontana, the Camaro over in the Insinger Performance right lane. He's out of Rochester, New York, and that is an 83 Camaro. Fontana, 116 green as he rolls on down track. He's going to shut off the big board, though, at a 698 at 97 miles an hour. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box, box. We need you in lanes 4 and 5. Box, box. Come on down to the staging lanes for your one and only. Box, box. Come on down to the staging lanes for your one and only. Double 05 for Double Oski. Over there in the pickup truck, the Insinger right lane. That heavy Chevy is going to shut off at the big board. 9:46 at 74 miles an hour. The man next to him, I don't believe that was Vincent Giordano, but he still went a 7:39 at 91 big one. Jeff Sanook, the Danger Ranger, the Ford pickup truck in the Land Pro left lane, going up against your previous track champion. That is Brandon I. Malley, the Steiner Bros Bel Air, the car he has gotten from his uncle through an inheritance. Keeping the family legacy alive, driving that thing 660 feet every weekend here at Empire Dragway. I believe he has had a crank issue in the last couple weeks. He had split the crank right at the balancer, causing that car to have a terrible shake. But as these ones go down track this time, he's 18 thou away from perfect and ends up shutting it down with a 685 at 98 miles an hour. Mac the Cheese Weisner, Land Pro left side, the cheese cutter. That is the Camaro. We comfortably call that thing the cheese cutter, as he puts on a couple wind lights, cutting the cheese, cutting the competition up like they're pieces of cheese. Brandon McCombie, he's on 2 wheels, pulls up next to him. Jim Zag, 001, the best light we've seen so far. McCombie is 8 thou red, and it's going to be Connor Weisner, who's 23 up front to roll on down track and shut it off, going to 10:05 at 69 miles an hour. Kevin Fuller, the LS-powered machine, drinking E85 over there in the Land Pro left lane. He is going up against the Illegal Regal, driven by Gary French. Gary, he's out of Waterloo, New York. Gonna see what that thing can do. 001, the best light we've seen. Jim Zagarelli. 005, 4 thou away from a better light was Kevin Fuller, as Jim Zagarelli still has the best light we've seen so far, but down track, the quick time, 685, 101 miles an hour. Haley Haley Fayer, Land Pro, left side. She's got 2 wheels. Going to be trying to make a pass now to see what that thing is going to do. Tim Vasaw, Insinger, right side in the Ford Mustang. 009 this time for the Mustang out of Webster, New York. As they get down track, the man on 2 wheels, the lady on 2 wheels gets there first. 564, 123 miles an hour. Tom Reed and Claude apart. Tom Reed, Land Pro, left side. The weekly release Nova going up against Claude Parr in the same machine. The Stobby's toy. Down track, though, 005 for Tom Reed. As he gets down to the top end, goes to 677 at 99 miles an hour. Diamond in a rough. That's Amy Reed. Going to follow her husband down track. Amy, she's in a Plymouth in the Land Pro left side. Going up against Jeff Curl. Jeff, he is out of Cheektowaga, New York, and he is rolling in the S&W Race Cars machine. Out too soon to a 31 green over there by Jeff Curl. Wagon going to drive around her just past a 330 and go with 635 at 106 miles an hour. Amy Reed not far behind though with 678 at 101. Davey Markle, the Hall Electric Machine. The Stobbs Automotive Garage put together, hanging out in the Land Pro left lane against Pat Toomey. Pat, he drove that thing here off the street. He plans on driving it home and coming back again tomorrow. That's a street car for you. That is a Pontiac Firebird over there in the Insinger right lane. Jim Zagarelli, 001, best light we've seen so far, rolling off an O-box. Markle tries to take a swing at it, but hits it too hard. 58th thou too soon. Puts on the red ball. Pat Toomey, he was 8th thou away from a perfect light, but he went away a little bit too early as well. Trevor Schwartz laid down a lap there. Is 101 away from a perfect light. 7:10 at 94 miles an hour. Chris Adams and Mike Staub, another one of the Staub's automotive machines over there in the Insinger right lane. He is going to try and take a pass against Chris Adams. Chris out of Cahoochee. Cahooten. That's a whole lot of letters that don't make a lot of sense. Somewhere in New York, 61 to a 29. As Chris Adams got away behind, but gets down to the top end. And it's going to be Mike Staub, 668 at 101 miles an hour. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're out there in racing land, we have a lost hat we are looking for. It is a gray hat with orange lettering. It says G&W on it. There's a sticker on the brim. There is a young man up in the tower who would very much appreciate having that hat back. It is a gray hat with orange lettering. If you have seen that hat and you can bring it up to the tower, we would appreciate it. Again, there is a young gentleman who had lost his hat. It was a gray hat with orange lettering. It says G and W on it. There's a sticker on the brim. If you find that hat, can you please bring it to the tower? Killer Ken Alley, Lampro, left side, and Ozzy Williams. Ozzy was 8th thou red, and Brandon, well, Killer Ken Alley goes 12th thou green. Down track, though, the quick time going to be the Chevelle, 595 at 113 miles an hour. Joe Staub Jr., the Staub's Automotive Machine Man himself. Lampo left side, 74th thou away from a perfect light is Dom LeBerry. Pulled up next to him. He's 50th thou away from a good light and goes 7:58 at 90 miles an hour. Joe Staub Jr., though, got there first, 6:52 at 103. Here comes one of the baddest off the bottom bulbs. He picked up a win here about 3 weeks ago. That is the Gas Man, Chris Dugas, over there in the Dodge Demon. Going to be trying to run down track with Richie LeBerry. Richie in that beautiful 87 Monty out of Webster, New York. .23 to an 84. LeBerry sets up the front tires and puts them back down, but it's going to be Chris Dugas with the closer reaction time to perfect. LeBerry, though, he's faster. 6:19 at 110 miles an hour. Sean Fuller, Land Pro, left side, the Malibu. Gonna try and take a pass now against Andrew Stark. Stark, he is out of Ontario. He's in the Fox Body Mustang over in the Insinger right lane. Andrew Sturk has got a lot of work to do off that bottom bulb, but Sean Fuller, that LS-powered machine, 683 at 99 miles an hour. Hoochie Coochie Megan Coochie, this time in the Paul Cochie machine, the fabulous Paul Cochie himself. He is pulling her into the beams. Her first time competitively racing this machine. She's made a couple time trials in it before. Going up against the World Foot Brake Champion himself. He went down to Bristol a few weeks ago, picked up $20,000 swapping feet in that Mopar right there. That is Racing Mason Fix. Across the board, Coachy 10 with a 7, Fix 10 with a 9 down track. The A-body is going to shut it off for 674 to 103. Racing Mason Fixo not far behind, 727 at 91 miles an hour. Bike and sled, you guys should be in the staging lanes. Bike and sled, you guys should be in the staging lanes. And box, we called you on down to 4 and 5. Junior dragsters, you guys are on standby. Juniors, you guys are on standby. The mini long and skinnies, we'll call you down in just a little bit. Pro Bike and Sled, the shootout series for the two wheels and the snowmobiles, hitting the track right now. Joel Rivera and Jeremy Dawson taking their one and only time trial. Going to see what the bikes and sleds can do before they shake them up and try and run them down to see who is going to be the baddest at the track for Midsummer Mayhem. Joel Rivera, 0:05, the best reaction time we've seen so far. 5:65 at 122 miles an hour on two wheels. Owen Burdock and Omni Rivera rolling up to the tree this time. Burdock, Land Pro, left side. Rivera, in Singer Performance, right side. The best reaction time this time down the track. Owen Burdock going to be your number one qualifier so far. 6 flat, 119 miles an hour. Tom Francisco and Phil Kent. Tom, Land Pro, left side. He's on a snowmobile. The guy next to him, also on a snowmobile as well. What do you do with one of these cool machines when it's not snowing out and you still want to go ride it? Well, you strap a flat ski to the back of it, stick wheels on the front too, and you go down track at 106 miles an hour. 6:27, the quick time between the two of them. Tom Francisco, he's the one that ran it out the quickest. Tim Betch and Brian Baker. Tim, Land Pro, left side. He's from Tonawanda, New York, my neck of the woods. That's right, about an hour and 40-minute trip back home to come out here to one of the greatest facilities in Western New York for drag racing. Going up against Brian Baker. Brian out of Nundia, New York. 54 to a 45, and the snowmobile is going to get around him at the top end. 5:57 at 122 miles an hour.
Justin may not be from this area, but that is Nunday, New York. And not to mention, happy birthday to Brian Baker. That's right, his birthday was yesterday. The Baker family's got birthday celebrations going on all weekend long.
Yeah, it's not chilly unless you're from Chile, right?
No, it's not. And it's also not Riga if you're not from Riga. It's Riga.
All right, we're getting the light 'em back up call from Double O Wayne Turner. Pat Budd rolled down on the quad, made sure the track was good. As we send the next pair of bike and sled down track. To 138, the snowmobile got away last, but down track is going to get there last. A man on two wheels, 573, 119 miles an hour. Bad Brad Perkins, Land Pro left side, going to take a lap down track, see how well he qualifies on the snowmobile. Corey Baker, another one out of the Baker camp, going to try and take his skidoo down track as well.
That's an Arctic Cat over there in the right lane, Justin. Corey's going to get away 91,000 behind the green. Brad Perkins going to get away first, though. 15,650 he puts up on the scoreboards.
Xavi Rivera. Xavi Rivera, 27 foul, the red ball that time down track in the Insinger right lane. 650, 111 miles an hour down track.
Justin, what do we got on track now? And that's enough out of you, Justin. Thank you very much. We've got a snowmobile versus a man on two wheels. That's right. Nice little Arctic Cat over there in the Insinger right lane. Driver unknown, but he will be known shortly here.
That's Matt Zom next to him.
Matt Zom on two wheels. He bumps into the pre-stage ball. Pat Budd taking a close look at that bike. Zom's going to get away 22 thou behind the green. Man on the Arctic Cat's going to get away 100 after him, but he'll get through the 660 first. 584 for the snowmobile in the right lane. Man on two wheels goes 617, 3 mile an hour slower. How about a pair of Boosas? The man in the left lane is none other than Peter Edwards. He's no stranger here to Empire Dragway, nor is the family. That's right, the family running Empire Outlaws. They are frequent flyers here at Empire Dragway. No Time Heads Up Racing is the name of their game. He's going down track with none other than bike and sled runner Josh Costa. Josh Costa is the man in charge of the bike and sled class here at Empire Dragway. He's going to get away 46 thou too quickly. Peter Edwards also going to get away too quick, but that was going to be 36 thou. He'll get down through the 660, 553 for Mr. Edwards. Mr. Costa over there in the right lane goes 555 at 125. How many fives can you say in one run, Justin?
Well, you could have a 5:55 reaction time. You can go 5:55 down track, but if you're going faster and killed at a half track, you'd go 55.55 miles an hour. I think that's as many fives as you can say in one pass.
You could be running bike number 55 too.
Yeah, but we don't talk about the numbers.
No, we do not talk about the numbers.
We just talk about the drivers.
Kevin Sitliff going down track with looks like Haley Fair, boyfriend and girlfriend making their laps together. 25 to 78. 50 thou going to separate them off the let-go, and they're going to get identical times going down track. How about a pair of 560s for the couple out of Syracuse.
Blower sticking out ahead of that thing. Down track, though, a 5.73 at 122 miles an hour. Daniel Fuller, that brand new long and skinny, he wheeled out this year. A 5.55 at a $122. Kevin Samard Jr., Lampro, left side out of Gasport, New York. Rick Mann over there into the Insinger right lane. We want to say happy birthday to Caleb Mann. He turned 16 this weekend, and in a few short years, he'll be behind the wheel of that bad Mamma Jamma right there, the unfinished business Camaro. 29 to a 22. 7,000 to split between them on the tree, but down track, it's going to be Rick Mann, 5.66 at 121 miles an hour. Rick Seswick, Lamp Pro, left side in a Chevelle, going to try and make a free pass. We need a TIG welder over at the Zagoda trailer. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have a TIG welder in the trailer and you want to make a little extra money or just rent it out and let the crew use it, we need a TIG welder in the Zagoda trailer over in the hot car side. I believe there's 2 of them there. I'm sure they'll know which one to direct you to. We need a TIG welder in the Zagoda trailer. A driver in need is a driver in need. We need a TIG welder in the Zagoda trailer in the hot car side. Oh, there it is there. Jeremy Krause, the blower dragster in the Insinger right lane. And a track local, that is Howie Samard. He is in the Chevy Lampro left side. Both drivers only get one shot at seeing what the cars can do. The best reaction time is your wait and see buy, and we haven't had one better than a 10 yet. 14 down for Howie Samard. That's going to put him in the number 1 spot. Leaves 14 thousandths of a second for any of the other drivers to try and squeak in there. But he goes 6:41 at 104 miles an hour. Angelo Ragusa throws it red, 12th out too soon as Carl Bollinger going down track, 25th out away from a perfect light, 6:15 at 109 miles an hour. Seswick, 12th out away from perfect, and the Fox Body Ford Mustang down track, 7:16, 101 miles an hour. But Johanna Cottrell got there quicker, 5:88 at 118. Big one. Chris Florin and Matt Constable. Money Matt Constable. $50K on the big check last year. Got a vinyl graphic job done up on that Camaro, and here he is going to try and make more money.
Bike and sled drivers, your ladder is posted not only at the base of the tower, but Josh Costa has a copy. That's right.
Brad Perkins, come up to the tower. Brad Perkins, come up to the tower.
Brad Perkins, just stay at the base of the tower. That driver's coming back down to you. Brad Perkins, stay at the base of the tower. That driver's coming back down to you. The one that was in need of a TIG welder. Oh, maybe not. Mr. Hardigan getting the ride in the Pilgrim this weekend. That's right, Mr. Dick Hardigan is back. It's been a while since we've seen him here at Empire Dragway, but Chris gave him the keys for the weekend.
Yeah, it's been a few years, like probably about 5 or 7 years now since Dick Hardigan drove that car. Wilma Fingerdew, she was in it 2 weeks ago for the 20K race. She didn't do so bad.
Lou Sanis also did a good job 2 weeks ago for that 20K race.
Yep, Mr. Sanis.
They split driving that day.
Jeff in double duty there. Lou Sanis ran that car, and so did Wilma Fingerdew. This time,
it is Dick Hardigan. Hardigan over there in the Pilgrim right lane. Brandon Burgess over here in the Land Pro left lane. Double 09 across the board. One's green, one's red. 551 for the Pilgrim in the right lane. As Brandon Burgess is going to go 639 at 107 miles an hour.
Yeah, 7 years out of the seat, and Dick Hardigan not missing a beat. Got a couple good strokes going down at track. And Dick Hardigan, he's going to be a tough cookie to beat as the day goes on. Joe Raleigh, he's pulling double duty. Got a crew chief for his daughter, Jolene Raleigh, who's running the junior dragster, the mini long and skinny. Joe, though, going to try and take the first whack at the tree. He'll see today going up against Cody Riome. That's not Cody Riome, actually. That's driver unknown. They're from north of the border. That one, the one behind it, and the one following it up. A 3-stack of Canadian drivers over there into the Ensinger right lane. Raleigh, 95 thou away from perfect. As driver unknown from north of the border goes 002 and is your new #1 qualifier. 463 at 148 miles an hour. Dennis O'Brien, Land Pro, left side, that beautiful JRD door car, the JRD designed machine. Dennis got one stab at the tree, one-time trial for all of the classes before they get on down to the nitty-gritty. That's right, they're going right into eliminations. No buybacks, no buybacks. If you don't get the win light in round one, reach into the cooler, crack yourself a frosty brew, your night's over. We're racing shootout style here for Midsummer Mayhem. Dennis O'Brien goes 001 and is your new #1 qualifier in the box. 556 at 85 miles an hour.
Ashley Alglave over there in the right lane is going to get through the 660 first. 488 was the quick time for the long and skinny. Coming down track now is going to be Vicky Alglave out of Jasper, Ontario, Canada. She's over there in the long and skinny. And how about Mr. Don McLovin-Weem over here in the front engine dragster? He's out of Rochester, New York.
Don Weeming throws it up 007 at 6 thou behind, the best reaction time that we've seen so far out of Dennis O'Brien. Down track, though, it's going to be driver unknown. 498, 138 miles an hour, and the Ensinger right lane. Nevertheless, always more Brian Moritzinger right side, 44 thou away from a perfect light. As Mike Ball rolled up next to him and goes 1 thou red to get down the track. 653, 103 miles an hour.
Attention Empire Dragway, I'm holding a set of keys to a vehicle that I don't own. That's right, if you lost a set of keys over in the grandstand area, we've got them here on the property.
Trevor, we will give these back as soon as we're done winning no box with this car.
That's right, we're gonna enter no box with this car.
We got your keys, we appreciate the donation. So if you lost your keys, we're going to run this car in no box. So if you see your car going down track in no box, that's because we got the keys. So if you're looking for the keys to a Ford, we're going to have a lot of fun running off the bottom bulb up here in the tower.
It's got a very nice bottle opener on it. If you can
Don't tell them too much.
If you can name that brand of the bottle opener, it's yours. But it is a very specific brand, and I don't think many people are going to be getting it, Justin.
That's right. We got your keys in the tower. If you don't come up and get them, we're going in to first round of no box.
How about the most eligible bachelor here at Empire Dragway? Dirty Dan Heinrich over there in the Land Pro left lane is going to go 007 off the let-go. That's 007 dead, too. It looks like he's going to have a little bit of an issue and slow roll it through the 660 to an 858. Gavin Slomba over there in the right lane, he's going to get a full lap, 7:17 at 94 miles an hour, but that was a little slow for Dirty Dan.
Zell Gaiman, Kerry Hodge over there, the Hodge Automotive Machine in Singer right lane. Hard hitting daddy, that's Zell Gaiman, Lamb Pro left side. 39 thou away from a perfect light as the Lumina boogies on down track. 537, about 27. Kerry Hodge, 684 at 99 miles an hour. Here comes old man Kenny Dillon, Lamb Pro left side. He's really not that old, but it's a fun joke we got going here at Empire Dragway. Old man Kenny Dillon going up against the Jones Racing Machine. Art Jones owned, driven by Matt Gregory himself. One of the many Gregorys on the property. I think there's about 6 of them. 5 of them are racing, and 4 of them are in the juniors. 14 thou for Kenny Dillon, and Art Jones Craft goes 25 red down track. Kenny Dillon, old man, goes 635 at 107 miles an hour. Ladies and gentlemen, out there we are still looking for a hat. That's right, there was a hat lost down by the return road. It's a gray hat with orange lettering. So if you found a gray hat with orange lettering, it says G and W on it. It's got a sticker on the brim. We are looking for that hat. It is a gray hat with orange lettering. It says G and W on it.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Mini, long, and skinnies. We need you guys to come on down to the staging lanes for round number 3. That's right, junior dragsters. Come on back down to staging lane 1. 1 and 2, actually. There's 5 of you left. We're looking for 5 of you junior dragsters. Come on down to staging lanes 1 and 2.
Jeff Subchinski, Mr. Spray and Slide, 87 thou away from a perfect light as Craig Giordano got away first and gets down there first for 83 at 142 miles an hour. Schillinger, Land Pro left side, 15th thou away from a perfect light, 694, 97 miles an hour. Hey, Tim Markle. Tom Coonley, Land Pro, left side, the prettiest ugly Vega in the world. He is going to try and get down track, see what that thing's going to do reaction time-wise, going up against Tony the Shoe Platania, the long and skinny over there in the Insinger right lane. Skinny throws it red, but down track a 4:57 at 152 miles an hour is your quick time between the two of them. Jason Subchinski, Orchard Park, New York, the 73 Nova Land Pro left side going up against Chuck Mendola. Chuck, he is over into the Insinger right lane. He took about 4 inches out of the roof of that thing, and it looks absolutely stout. The S10 pick him up truck in the Insinger right lane. 39 to 45 in the two reaction times between them. Down track, it's going to be Chuck Mendola. 586 at 115 miles an hour. Ed, not right. Nope, that's Ed McLeft. Left lane, Land Pro side, the Orange Crate Racing Machine. Nicky Thomas, the S10 over there in the Insinger right lane. Pick 'em up truck, long and skinny. All for the data, the win lights don't matter. The reaction times don't matter. All that matters is the dial-in time. Dragster out of throttle stop, double 03, the best reaction time we've seen so far. 624, 141 miles an hour. 703 out of Nicky Thomas in the S10, going 105. Zoe Von Soar and Ross Booker. Zoe 43 to Ross's 23. Down track, a 6:02 at 113 miles an hour. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We need Dave Smith Ford, Can-Am. Come on down to lane 6 and 7. Dave Smith Ford, Can-Am. Come on down to lane 6 and 7. Juniors, you better get down to lanes 1 and 2. If you're not here, you are late. Junior dragsters, the mini long and skinnies, come on down to lanes 1 and 2. If you're not here, you are late. Can-Am, Dave Smith Ford, Can-Am. Come on down to lanes 6 and 7. 470 Thunder, you are on standby. Davey Markle, Land Pro, left side. The JRO designs a machine going up against Kyle York. Kyle clicks it a whole bunch red as Davey Markle is your number 1 qualifier. 001 with a 9 out of that Land Pro left side. 4:52 at 154 miles an hour is the time down on the big board. Little father and son action going on this time. Killer Ken Imalley over there in the Insinger right lane. Brandon Imalley, the Steiner Bros Bel Air, pulled up next to him in the Land Pro left lane. Double 03 to a 51. Brandon Imalley at the better reaction time of the two of them down track, though. Killer Ken gets there first. 596, 113 miles an hour. Brandon, he was 685 at 98 at the top end. Sean Fuller, Land Pro, left side. Kane Gregory. Kane got his issues fixed, and he's going to go out for the only test hit he is going to get here at Empire Dragway. The long and skinny Kane Gregory. A long, far cry from the Ford Fusion he was used to racing, going pretty much half as fast as he used to go. Sean Fuller running no box and box. 1 thou away from a perfect light. As he gets on down track, 678, 100 miles an hour flat. But Kane Gregory, the long and skinny, 501 at a buck 36. Can-Am, we need the Dave Smith Ford Can-Am Super Stock class to come on down to lane 6 and 7. Dave Smith Ford Can-Am Stock Super Stock, come on down to lane 6 and 7. Dave Markle, Andrew Sturck. Sturck over there in the Roadster. He hopped out of that Fox Body Mustang, and there he is in his Rat Chaser. The Rat Attack. 41 thou away from green as Davey Markle 006 red rolls it down track. 454 at 153 miles an hour. Dan Heinrich trying to figure out what's wrong with that machine. Last lap, he was 0:03 on the let go. This time, 0:06. He's got a comfortable spot on the release, and this time, A to B without issues, 584 at 117 miles an hour. We're going to turn them around and get ready to run the future of drag racing, the next generation, the mini long and skinnies, the kids in the cars. That's right. If you guys aren't used to coming to the drag strip, if you don't know what a junior dragster is, we have a class for children. They run half-scale dragsters. They go almost as fast as the no-box cars. Some of them go faster than a couple of the no-box cars. You can start racing at 8 years old in this category, and they run everything from pump gas all the way to alcohol on these single-cylinder dragsters.
The mini long and skinnies rolling down through the burnout box now. Looks like we're going to start with none other than Cont and Spylak. Spylak over here in the left lanes, dialed in. Maddie Verhagen and Colton Spylak. First pair down for round number 3 of competition. Maddie Verhagen's your quick time, 7:98. She's got flash on that digital dial-in board. Colton Spylak's going to get away 122 behind the green. He's going to be behind by 4,000. Down through the 660 feet, though. It's going to be Colton. No, it's going to be Maddie Verhagen. Verhagen's going to run 2 above 8 flat as Colton Spylak breaks out by 3 hondos. 27 thou too quickly for Mr. Spylak. And that'll bring up Jason Reed and Alan Buskowski. Bukowski over there in the right lane's got the quick time. He's the old man in the junior dragster group. 790s flashed on his flipper board, as he's going to be hoping to chase down none other than Jason Reed. Reed's over here in the Land Pro left lane, down in at 1187.
Double 02 for Alan Bukowski. He is 87 thou better than Jason Reed, who is 90 behind, and he's not going to get it done as Alan Bukowski. Double 02, 500 above to put on the win lamp against little Jason Reed. He is one of the youngest competitors in the class, made it down to the final 5 cars. Nothing against that. A good effort. You can't win them all, but little Jason Reed learning young the kind of things you got to do and the kind of things you can't do to put on win lights in the mini long and skinnies.
I think there's one thing that Jason Reed's got working for him there. Both parents drivers.
Yeah, that's right. The second generation and not just daddy's son. You're talking about daddy and mommy. Both in cars, both good at what they do.
Very good at what they do.
Whether it's off the top bulb or the bottom bulb. And Jason's father, I do believe Tom Reed, or old man Tom.
Yep.
Not Jason, but Tom's father, Tom, is also a bracket racer as well. So 3 generations of racers at the drag strip, all doing what they know what to do best.
Dylan Schwartz, the man who runs with scissors, is going to be 48 thou behind the green and run 7 above on his freebie.
Well, it's 3:30. We're getting close to that 7 o'clock run time for the Expedition cars. If you guys want to go get some placards, get autographs, maybe even ask questions, the drivers are hanging out by their cars. They would love to get a picture with you, sign some autographs, maybe sell you a T-shirt or 2. Go over there and see all of the drivers we got here. We got the Peyton Racing family. We have the Ant Hill Mob Racing team on the property as well. They had a funny car before, and they ended up picking up a long and skinny, that's right, a top fuel dragster that they dragged out with them here to Empire Dragway. You can go see the House of Color car or the Florida Tech machine driven by those 2 beautiful women themselves. They would love to answer your questions and sign an autograph. Hey, Trevor. Trevor, I got some bad news. Our no-box ride, well, he found his keys. I know, I was excited. I wanted to run no-box. And if you're out there and you want to run no-box as well, it's a little late today, but you can always come back next week and run no-box. I do believe it's a points race, so it would be called street class. It's easy to do. Anyone can drag race. It's a bracket-style drag race. All you have to do is drive your car in through that front gate. Tell them you want to run street. I believe it's $45, $50. It's an entrance fee. It is a gamble because if you win, you do get some money. But what you're going to do is you're going to enter your car into the class. You get 2 time trials normally, and then you roll into what's called the first round of eliminations. You dial your car in based off of what it ran in them time trials, and then your only job is to be better on the tree, go down track, and run exactly what you thought it was going to run. Easier said than done, right? So simple a caveman could do it. But it's not that easy because the guy next to you is trying to do the exact same thing. That is why bracket racing is the hardest motor sport to compete in. Sometimes the guy next to you is a world champion who absolutely misses it. Sometimes he's a nobody that absolutely cracks it. But win, lose, or draw, in the world of drag racing, 2 cars go down and only 1 car comes back. Dave Smith Ford, Can-Am stock, super stock in the staging lanes. You're going to see them roll out onto the track next. They run 1,320 feet, a full quarter mile. That's right. One of the only classes in the drag racing to go that far down track, whether it be in the NHRA or IHRA. Here we run the WDRA, and their class travels around track to track to track. And here at Empire Dragway, they go the full length from here down to the big boards with a dial-in on the glass, and to see who is going to be closer to that dial-in. Hey, bike and sled competitors, before I forget, if you guys want to get into the last man standing, go find Brad Perkins. A little bit of side money could be won going your way. Bike and sled competitors, if you want to get in on the last man standing, Brad Perkins has got a list and an envelope. He is trying to put the money in, so go find Brad Perkins if you want to get in on the last man standing. Can-Am stock, super stock, rolling up to the tree now. Patrick Bonifero, the Bonifero Transmissions machine. 1271, going to be running away from Sand Rodell. Sand 10, 87, Sand goes 30. Red as Patrick Bonifero was 21 up front and down track. Is going to go 12.72 with a 1. Lee Burkett, Land Pro, left side, 1170. The 68 Chevelle out of Wilson, New York, going to be trying to run down and run away from John Cera Sr. Sr. with the quicker car, 1077, the predicted dial-in time out of Rochester, New York. 77 to 30, 47 down, the split between them as John Cera Sr. has the advantage down track. It's gonna be John Cera Sr. He goes 80 on that 77 dial, taking 52 thou down at the stripe. Mike McGrath, Land Pro, left side. He's out of Rochester, New York. 11:37, the predicted dial-in time. Mike Humphreys pulled up next to him. 10-10, the guess on the glass for the high-flying Firebird over there in the Insinger right lane. Mike Humphreys, he's got the reaction time advantage going down track. 18 thou separated him up front, but it's going to go back to Mike McGrath as Humphreys breaks out by 0.03 of a second to give the win back over to Mr. Mike McGrath. Ryan Bonifero this time, another one of the Bonifero racing machines. 10:07, the predicted dial-in time. Going to be trying to chase down Tony Valario. Tony dialed in at an 11:87. Tony gets away with a 49 light, but Ryan's a little bit better with a 36. As they roll on down track, it's gonna be Tony Valario, 11:87, dead zero after being behind on the let go, puts on the win light by 35 thousandths of a second. Ritchie, 10:35 to Mason Fixer, 11:02. Mason way late on that one. As they get down the track, Peter McRitchie has the advantage, but it's going over to racing Mason Fix. He was 301 up front and goes 11:29 on an 11:02 dial. Sam Capizzi Jr., Land Pro, left side, the Dodge Daytona. 9:60 the quick time. He's going to have a little bit of a wait as John Pop Busman. He's dialed in at a 10:42. Red goes John Papa. Sam Capizzi was 46 up front. The win light comes on early as the red lights disqualify you immediately. And it's going to be Sam Capizzi going a 9:68 on the 9:60 dial-in. Jeff Ruttman, Gwen Baker. Baker, 10:55, the predicted dial-in time, and the Baker Chevelle over there in the Insinger right lane. Jeff Ruttman, Land Pro, left side. He's out of Niagara Falls, Ontario, dialed in at a 10:40. Green light lit, wheels up, and away they go. 13 to a 23, 10,000 separate them up front as they boogie on down past the 660. It's going to be Gwen Baker. Baker, 10:54 on a 10:55 dial-in. The double breakout win going to Gwen Baker. Christopher Noeth getting the broke by, the free run, his competitor not able to make the call. 11:31 was a predicted island time. He's 87 thou away from a perfect light as he rolls on down the track. Christopher Noeth gonna shut it off, going 11:48 on that 11:31 dial-in. Dean McGoach, Land Pro, left side, the Camaro, dialed in at an 10:11. Gets a little bit of a heads up against Chelsea Clark. Chelsea, the quick time, 9:86. The predicted dial-in time of the Wally Clark machine. The Grand Prix's got a lot of work to do as Dean gets away. 004 up front, down track though. It's going back to Chelsea Clark. The Wally Clark machine runs dead on 6 after being a whole lot behind to take 1 thou at the finish line. Chuck Nagy, Lampro left side. Dan Flanagan, the Craft Racing Machine. 38 to a 50 light, 9:44. The quick time, going to try and chase down Flanagan. Flanagan down to 10:17. But down track, it's going to be Flanagan. He was 12 thou behind to go 1 triple zip, 1 at the finish line ahead. Well, we got ourselves a mop mission out there in the Insinger right lane. The men on the mop, the unsung heroes of the racetrack, they are out there in the beaten sun every weekend, week in and week out, making sure that this track is absolutely perfect run to run, so that the people in the cars spending their money trying to duke it out to find out who's the best have an absolutely perfect racing surface between the rounds. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder before we get down to the nitty-gritty, that 7 o'clock showtime. We are giving a lot of things away here at Empire Dragway. If you're hungry, if you're thirsty, we have a lot of concessions over there in the main grandstand land concessions. No BS Brewery. They have 5 flavors on tap. $7 for 16 ounces. Get yourself a frosty cold beverage. And, of course, a lot of the cars here have T-shirts, signs, extra parts, broken parts. If you want to take home yourself a broken piston or whatnot, you can always go over there, talk to the drivers, talk to the stars in the cars, as we like to call them. Here at Empire Dragway, it's Midsummer Mayhem. Hey, Factory Motor Parts, how's the party going? That's what we like to see. Dwindled down a little bit. Everyone's got a seat now. It's a long, hot day. I can imagine it's not any cooler over there by that big truck. But we want to thank you guys for being a sponsor here at Empire Dragway. Stobbs Automotive, Bob Johnson, Dave Smith Ford. They're a huge sponsor for the Can-Am Stock Super Stock Series. Lakeview Construction, that's right. We want to thank Mr. Finero down there celebrating his birthday today. Dave turned, 31 or 32?
Oh, I thought Dave was turning 29 over there.
That's right, 29. 29, the last birthday you'll ever have. Every year, son. It's always going to be 29. Happy birthday, Mr. Finero. We'll be down there to help blow out the candles later on.
Not to mention Lakeview Construction's birthday, but also Brian Baker's birthday. You know, he can hear me loud and clear down there in the pits now that he's not standing behind the wheel of that Arctic Cat. Happy birthday to Mr. Brian Baker.
And another birthday we are celebrating here for Midsummer Mayhem. 16 candles going to get blown out at 7 o'clock, and the person turning 16, that's Caleb Mann, one of our very own Mann drivers, one of the many Mann family members, the Unfinished Business Camaro. Caleb Mann, happy birthday. Happy 16th birthday. It's all downhill from here, little buddy. We got news for you. You're going to get that car. You're going to start drag racing. You're going to start losing a lot of money doing this thing we love to do called sportsman drag racing.
That's right. Once you get your license, you become somebody's personal parts runner. Go and pick up parts for me. I'm broken. I need them. Ron Jewell going to get away 22 thou too soon. Robert Andrews going to get his win light turned on. He's going to go 76th thou behind the green in the Drag Pack Challenger. Gets down track 3 hundos above that predicted dial-in time of 10:22. Clicks it off at 128 miles an hour and move it in to round number 2.
Trevor, here come 2 of the nicest Chevys on the property. Doug Box, your current points leader in Can-Am stock, super stock, and Lance Pinto, that absolutely gorgeous 64 Chevelle over there in the Land Pro left lane. 10 flat, stick a 7 on the back of it. Going to be trying to run down Doug Box. Doug just a little bit slower, but not by much. 10:27, the predicted dial-in time for the Insinger right lane.
Are you saying 2/10 is going to separate these guys?
200ths.
No, that's tenths, buddy. We are 10 seconds. And Doug Box is going to go 51 thou too quickly off the let-go. Lance Pinto, 46th thou the right way. He left second, and he got his win light turned on as he was leaving.
The only man rolling gears over there in the Land Pro left lane. 3 pedals, 2 feet, and a whole lot of shifts he's got to make going on down track. The water tap machine, the Ford Thunderbird Land Pro left side. Wheels up, shifts it in between 2 of them, and is rolling the boat down track. The 660 cone goes by him like a blur, and at the 13:20, a 984 at 135 miles an hour. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. 470 Thunder, 470 Thunder. Come on down to lanes 8 and 9. Supercharged Bracketeers. Bring them on down to lanes 6 and 7. 470, 470. Come on down to lanes 8 and 9. Supercharged Bracketeers. Come on down to lanes 6 and 7. No box, you guys are on standby. Lakeview Construction, no box. You guys are on standby. Mini long and skinny is a final round. That's right, the last 2 cars in the junior dragster category. Last 3 cars to go down track. There's a buy into the final round. And one of these two is going to race him. Is it going to be Dangerous Dylan Schwartz, the kid that runs with scissors over there in the Insinger right lane? 8:06, the predicted dial-in time, or is it going to be Alan Bukowski? Alan, 7:91, the quick time. He is going to be chasing down Dylan Schwartz. Dangerous Dylan. Something going wrong in the mini long and skinny, and he does exactly what you're supposed to do. Pulls it over to the center of the track, gets out of the racing groove immediately. Alan Bukowski, 41 thou away from perfect, and out the back door goes 7:98 at 80 miles an hour. .470, FMP 470. You guys should be in the staging lanes in lanes 8 and 9. Factory Motor Parts 470. You guys should be in lanes 8 and 9. The final mini long and skinny going to go down track right now. The bye run. 3 cars make it down to 2. You just saw Dangerous Dylan and Alan Bukowski. Alan, he picked up the win. Matty Verhagen is going to get a green light, so you are going to see a Matty Verhagen, Alan Bukowski final in the junior dragster category. Maddie, 145 thou too soon, and she was excited to get down track. But it's a free pass, and you can't lose when you're only racing yourself. How about an 8:04 at 81 miles an hour? Hey, Factory Motor Parts, we got the news that you guys, the employees, put up another $800 for the winner of 470 Thunder. That's right, you guys are making it possible 470 Thunder, they're getting the big check. The employees over there under the tent having a party, having a great time at Empire Dragway. We got a big, beautiful check. When we get a winner for 470, we want you guys over in Victory Lane for that photo. You guys throwing that extra $800 into that pot. We appreciate that. It's things like that that make racing here at Empire Dragway so awesome. You guys are having a party over there on that side of the track. On this side of the track, we still got concessions rolling strong. No BS Brewery, they're in the back over there. They're throwing out frosty cold ones. $7 gets you 16 ounces. If you want to get yourself a nice ice cold lemonade, an Italian ice, or even a nice ice cold piece of cheesecake here on this hot, hot day at Empire Dragway, make sure you see the Mr. Squeeze lemonade stand. And of course, if it's getting down to that time and your belly is getting that little tumbly rumbly feeling, you can go ahead and get yourself a hot dog, a hamburger, some french fries, onion rings, tater tots. We got chicken tenders on the property as well over in Main Grandstand Land Concessions. 7 o'clock, we're going to see the fun cars come out. We're going to put on one heck of a show for you. Midsummer Mayhem, the stars in the cars. We are going to be battling it out the one and only time this year. You are not only going to see nitromethane dragsters or nitromethane funny car, but you are also going to see the fire-breathing jet dragsters themselves on top of the full card of racing action you have already seen here today. Midsummer Mayhem, Factory Motor Parts, Stobbs Automotive, Bob Johnson, making it all possible here at Empire Dragway. If you guys are wondering what that noise is over there in the hot car side, that is one of the top fuel funny cars, cracking the throttle, setting the clutches, getting warmed up. If you guys wander over that way as the night goes on, you might get lucky enough to stand behind one of them nitro methane spraying monsters as they warm that car up and get ready to make that first pass at 7 o'clock. That's right. If you haven't been around nitromethane, I'll describe it in 2 ways. It is the loudest concert you will ever hear, and it's the only time you are going to enjoy being pepper sprayed. That's right. It'll make you cry tears of joy once it gets into your sinuses, and it's like something you will never, ever, ever be able to describe to your neighbors or your friends. It's just something you have to experience on your own. Midsummer Mayhem, Empire Dragway. We got a lot of racing still to go. 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock shows. The Under the Lights pass that you are going to get to see at 9 o'clock out of all these cars is going to be absolutely stunning here at Empire Dragway. There we go. The throttle cracks. The engines are alive. 470 rolling out of the staging lanes and into the water box. The FMP 470 class. $800 extra on the line on top of what they're already used to running for.
Andy Gregory. Andy Gregory over here. Andy Gregory over here in the Creamsicle Bel Air. That's a chop 56. Beautiful. Beautiful car. Purging the nitrous, getting that bottle pressure where he needs it. Bobby Jaws over there in the Insinger right lane. Foxy's Gentleman Club painted on the door of that thing. He's purging the nitrous as well. He's out of Brockport, New York. Andy Gregory over here in the Land Pro left lane is out of Hamburg, New York.
470 the index, no time trials, no do-overs. You got to get a green light. You got to be better than the guy next to you, and you can't go faster than 470, but you still got to get down to the finish line first. Who's it going to be? Land Pro left side, or is it going to be the Insinger right side? 27 to 169. Gregory's got a huge advantage going dead on. You don't have to lift when you're not going under. Andy Gregory takes 359 thousandths of a second down at the top end. He was 27 up front, dead 8. Mr. Gregory, sorry, Bobby Jaws, but you were mathematically ineligible.
Pair of drivers out of Spencerport, New York coming up next. Chris Kubiati in the Camaro in the right lane. He's a no-time racer here in the Empire Outlaws, running limited outlaw class on a regular basis. He's going to try to run that magical 470 number today. Going down track with Charlie Emler Jr. Emler Jr.'s got the nitrous purging on that 632 big block. He's trying to slow that Camaro down to run that number. He normally runs a 420. Hoping to kill half a second to run the number.
Yeah, two polar opposites here. Emler Jr., a top sportsman car. Kubiati, a factory trimmed, no prep car. The only thing they share is a whole lot of horsepower.
And a badge.
Charlie Emler stages the car and gets away before the tree ever comes down. Chris Kubiati, 486 out of the Insinger right lane on that 470 dialing, and is going to get the go-ahead into round number 2.
Rounding out 470. Rounding out 470, how about two drivers that are familiar with running the number? Chuck McMahon over here in the Land Pro left lane. Says top sportsman on the car, but don't you worry, he normally runs a 470 dial-in. Going down track with none other than the queen of 470 herself, Jennifer Gunther. Gunther over there in the right lane's purging the nitrous, getting that car where it needs to be before she hits the pre-stage bulb.
Yep, Jennifer, whether it's top sportsman or 470, if it's a race here at Empire Dragway, never count her out. First round and last round. Doesn't matter. She is going to try and put on that win light just as bad. It's going to stay Jennifer Gunther. Chuck McMahon was behind on the tree and couldn't do anything but try and break out as he tried to catch Jennifer Gunther. Gunther 7 hun above that 470 index after being 18 away from perfect to put it right on the win light. Supercharged Bracketeers in the staging lanes, getting ready to do battle. Their first run down track as an elimination. And attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We need no box, Lakeview Construction, no box. Come on down to lanes 2 and 3. Lakeview Construction, no box. Come on down to lanes 2 and 3. Supercharged Bracketeers rolling into the water box. The only class on the property with a burnout count towards Rick Seswick, Ron Seswick, both of them just backing up for the burnout now. Rick Land Pro left side, the Freedom Fighting Head Knocker car, the American Welding Machine. Ron Seswick, he's got an issue at the 60, about 60 feet out past the 60-foot cone. Rick Seswick running by himself, Supercharged Bracketeers. Rick Seswick Puts it up on the front tires, down track, a 491, 140 miles an hour in that big old Chevelle. And the final car for the Supercharged Bracketeers, Doug Fassel, the wildly disturbed funny car, rolling out of the water box now. Fassel, Land Pro, left lane. Chris Franzak motor, Jansen performance blower, a Mike Janis blower, forcing the air down the throat of that thing. Doug Fassel, the Mac man, rolling back from his burnout. Doug pulls into the pre-stage. Wheels up on the back tire, A to B, a 401 at 177 miles an hour. See you later. The funny car making a full 660-foot pass on the rear tires. How about that for an A to B run? A $177, just 23 miles an hour short of that 200 mile an hour mark. That's got to be a fun rip in the seat of that thing. The Fassel funny car, one of the fastest cars in the Supercharged Bracketeers. AA Gassers, a blast from the past, going to roll out next. That's right. They were scheduled to run at 7. We're going to give you guys a little bit of a teaser just before the clock hits that magical hour. This is how they used to do it back in the day. Blower motors and what we call dry blocks. That means no fluid running through those things. Oil and transmission fluid is all it's got. Outside of that, they put some block filler in that thing, and they put it to the wood. From here to there, it's a heads-up drag race, 1960s style. The technology they had back in the day with the kind of engineering that they are used to running. Door to door, heads up, here to there, that is AA Gassers. Rondell Sandro, the head knocker machine, Land Pro left side, built by Dan Seswick. Rondell Sandro, he's the monkey driving the missile. Land Pro left side, Fred Missile. Speaking of missiles, out of Hemlock, New York, the Mopar over into the Insinger right lane. Getting down track first, 507, 136 miles an hour. Fred Missile got away on the tree first, but just didn't have the power to get the wheel spinning quicker against Rondell Sandro. Ladies and gentlemen, we got chicken barbecue in the fuel building. If you're hungry and you don't want things we got at the Grandstand Concessions, we also have chicken barbecue at the fuel building. Want to get yourself a nice chicken barbecue dinner? Chicken barbecue at the fuel building. You won't find them at the concessions. You got to go to the fuel building. Get yourself a nice t-shirt, hat, sweater, anything you need, and a chicken barbecue dinner.
Alan Napadzinski. That's a last name. He's in the Land Pro left lane driving the 33 Willys Coupe. 354 Hemi underneath the hood of that thing.
Tom Fritz pulled up next to him. He's out of Blaisdell. The Going Broke 2 machine. His son, Tom Fritz Jr., avid go-kart racer. They're huge into slot cars. This thing a little bit crazier than a slot car.
192 down from the man in the left lane. He's going to get down track 477 at 145 miles an hour. Tom Fritz in the right lane over there, nowhere near on that tree. 521 at 133.
I think that's Jim. Here we go, rolling into no box round number 1, the Lakeview Construction. No box category, it's bracket racing at its finest. These guys are rolling in off the bottom bulb. Whoever gets the best reaction time, whoever gets closer to their dial-in without going under is going to get the win light and the free pass to come back for round number 2. If you lose, you're out. No buybacks, no do-overs, no more time trials after this point. It is shootout style here for Midsummer Mayhem. I don't know.
Keith McGee, Land Pro left lane over here, dialed in at a 7:28. Hoping to get out in front and stay out in front of Patrick Malone. Malone, Insinger right lanes, dialed in at a 6:76. Double 03 for Keith McGee in the left lane. Malone's going to let it go 59 thou too soon, and McGee is going to be moving into round number 2.
Driver unknown rolling up in that beautiful.
That would be an Audi. It looks like an R6 over here in the Land Pro left lane. Blind dialing. I don't think I saw him come in for a time trial either.
Yep, he had
did?
one. Yep.
Oh, he had one.
Let
Okay.
go earlier before.
Must have missed it. Going down track with a man on 2 wheels, Kevin Sutliff. He's doing double duty here today.
Kevin, a hard cookie to crack, and he tried to grab all that tree on that one. Goes 68 thou right as Kevin clicks it. 21 green. And down the track, he's going to go a 59 on that 60 dial. Only 4 thou under the predicted dial-in time to come back for round number 2.
Kyle York, Grand Island, New York's very own over here in the Land Pro left lane. 7:55 is what he's got guessed on the glass. Hoping to chase down Dennis Johnson. Johnson's in the 74 Nova over in the right lane, dialed in at a 7:65. Double 03 to a 40. Dennis Johnson has a 37 thou advantage at the tree. Down through the top end. Dennis Johnson's going to turn on the win light, being 7 above. 772 on a 765. Dial in.
Patrick Malboof, Land Pro, left side, the Ford Mustang, dialed in at a 604. Going to be trying to run down Brandon Imalley. The Steiner Bros Bel Air, dialed in at a 687 over in the Insinger right lane. The Bel Air going to get away first. Going to try and stay away as Malboof and the Mustang tries to chase him down. 0.8 of a second split the two of them as the tree falls. The advantage and the margin of victory, well, that's going to come up in just a minute. $70,000 too soon gives a win over to Brandon Imalley. Brandon was 35 green to get down track and go 14 thou under that predicted dial-in time, but it's a free pass when the guy next to you puts on the red bulb, so it's all data out the back door. Daniel French, Land Pro, left side in the Camaro, going to try and run an 849. The man going to chase him down, that is Rob Brooks. Rob out of Niagara Falls, New York, the 68 Plymouth Barracuda, dialed in at a 627. French, 74 too soon. Brooks, way worse than that, but it's not about who's worse, it's about who's first. And Daniel French clicks it red first. 658 on a 627 dial-in for Rob Brooks.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Bike and sled. That's right, Josh Costa, bike and sled. Come on down to staging lane 6 and
You mean the American
8 and 9,
Rock
sorry.
Salt bike and sled class?
The American Rock Salt Bike and Sled class, yes. Come on down to staging lanes 8 and 9, not 6 and 7, 8 and 9.
The Elite Tuning and Machine bike and sled class?
The No BS Brewing Bike and Sled class.
The same bike and sled class that's going to get a $25 gift certificate to Brian's USA Diner for being the #1 qualifier. That bike and sled class?
That bike and sled class. Kevin Fuller. Gary French coming up to the tree now. Second going to separate him off the let-go. And fourth out going to separate him too. How about this? 004 to a 006. Double breakout win at the top end going to Kevin Fuller. He's going to run 2,000 under his predicted dial-in time. Gary French runs 4 hundos under his predicted dial-in time. Davey Markle and Ozzie Williams. Ozzie Williams out of Hamburg, New York, over there in the Insinger right lane.
Something's wrong just running a 673.
673 is what he's got. Guess on the glass. Going down track, Davey Markle. Markle in the Paul Weber machine in the left lane. 643 is what he's got punched into that digital dial-in board. Identical reaction times, 12 down for both of them. Slap a 7 on the back of that. And down at the top end, Davey Markle is going to run 2 above to turn on the win light.
Dead even off the tree, the margin of victory, 0.004 of a second. That is all of a quarter of a tire to keep the drive alive going into round number 2. Remember, no buybacks, no do-overs. It's shootout style here at Empire Dragway for Midsummer Mayhem. Connor Weisner, the Mac. The Mac is back, and he's over there in the Lampro left lane. 10:06, a predicted dial-in time. Going to be trying to run away from Jeff Curl. Curl, the S&W wagon. Going to try and run a 6:35 on the Insinger right lane. Eight thou too soon ends Connor Weisner's night as Jeff Curl was 12 thou up front. And down track, the S&W machine is going to go 13 thou under the predicted dial-in time. Jeff Sanook, the Danger Ranger, Lampro left side, 12:41, the predicted dial-in time. Going to be trying to run away from Claude Parr. Claude dialed in with a quick time. That's a 6:39. Claude's going to have to sit patiently waiting for almost 5 entire seconds as the Danger Ranger works its way on down track. Claude Parr, 55 on the let-go as he passes him at the 3:30 and puts it into park, going 6:72 on a 6:39 dial. Jeff Sanook rolled it in deep after the tree started falling, got a little confused, and, well, that reaction time was far from pretty. Dom LeBerry, 7:57. Jerry Croston, Lampro left side, 7:14. Going to be trying to chase down LeBerry, 7:57. $74 thou too soon on the let-go with Croston as LeBerry was 54 up front, rolling down track, getting the data going dead 5. 59 total for Dom LeBerry. Double Oski, Jim Subchinski, the pick-em-up truck over there in the Insinger right lane. Going to be running up against the rookie herself, Hoochie Coochie, that is Megan Cochie. The fabulous Paul Cochie working her into the beams. 6:71, going to be trying to run down the pick-em-up truck, dialed in at a 9:43.
It does not matter. Megan Cochie gets her first round win. Jim Serginski is going to go 65 thou too soon. And Megan Kochi moving into round number 2 on the freebie.
Killer Kenai Malley, Jerry Sarcusia. $17 to $159. The Roadster is way late on the let-go. But he's going to get around him at the top end. Killer Kenai Malley breaks out by 7 thou, and Jerry Sarcusia 572 with a 1 on that 571 dial-in as Killer Kenai Malley takes 161 thou. Too much to break out at the finish line. Topless Timmy, the drop top Camaro over there in the Insinger right lane, 652. Gonna be trying to chase down Sean Fuller. Sean the Malibu, the LS powered machine in the Lampro left lane, 684 the predicted dial-in time, 88 to a 232. Timmy's got some work to do as he boogies on down track, and the win going to Sean Fuller, who runs dead 7 after being 88 up front.
Frank Fontana, Insinger right lane, 702, hoping to chase down Vincent Giordano. Not sure if that's Vincent Giordano in the Lampro left lane. 003 off the let-go. Whoever Giordano is, he's got a 48 thou advantage top end, and he's going to be 5 above to move into round number 2.
Haley Thayer, Lampro left side, 559. 999 for the Ford Mustang as he is way late on the let-go, but it doesn't matter. Haley Thayer clicks it 10 right, trying to chase down the Mustang. The Mustang 393 up front to be 982 on that 999 predicted dial-in time. Joe Staub, Lampro left lane, 24 thou, has a 70 thou advantage against Brian McCondy. McCondy 581 the predicted island time, but down track he's going to drive around and park it on Joe Staub Jr., who was 70 thou better on the tree, but ends up losing it by 56 thou at the top end. Jason Cartwright, 949, going up against driver unknown. The Chevy pick-em-up truck in the Lampro left lane, 922, the predicted dial-in time in the Lampro left lane. 753 thou away from perfect. As Jason Cartwright, hide the sharp objects because that one's gonna hurt. 8 thou red. As the pick-em-up truck left to him is, well, a whole day late. He was early for next round's light.
to me. Pat's over here in the Insinger right lane, driving the Firebird. Guess on the glass for him is going to be an 8:33, hoping to get out in front and stay out in front of Mike Staub. Staub's in the Staub Automotive Land Pro left lane. 664 is what he's got painted on the side of it. Justin's taking it all in, forgetting to announce. I'll take it over for a second. Left lane's got an advantage. He'll turn on the win light as right lane tried to catch up and took too much at the stripe.
Tom Reed, the weekly release Land Pro left side. The 70 Nova dialed in at a 676. Theta Ball, the Dodge Dart over the Insinger right lane. Going to try and run a 726. Tom Reed throws it right as Theta Ball's 114 in the green. The free pass going to turn up a 725 with a 4.6 thou under that 726 at dial-in. As she gets free data going on down track as Tom Reed throws it red by just 12 itty-bitty thou. Here comes the gas man, Chris Dugas, one of the baddest off the bottom bulb, 7:15, the predicted dial-in time. Going to be trying to run away from Ron Jewell Jr. Ron over there out of Holly, New York, 6:69. The gas on the glass in the Insinger right lane. 13 to 71, Dugas has a massive advantage, about 60 thousandths of a second down the track. He is going to go 19 above after being 13 up front to make Mr. Ron Jewell Jr. mathematically ineligible.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Staub's Automotive Box. That's right, Staub's Automotive Box class. We need you to staging lanes 4 and 5, overflow to 6 and 7. Staub's Automotive Box. Come on down to the staging lanes 4 and 5, 6 and 7 for overflow.
Amy Reed, 20 up front, is 50 thou better than Richie LeBerry, trying to track her down. As they get down track, she is going to take a whole lot more than she needed to, as Richie LeBerry breaks out by a little bit less after being a whole lot behind on the let go. Here comes a world foot brake champion himself. That is Racing Mason Fix, Land Pro left side. The Butterscotch Dodge Dart dialed in at a 728. Tim Vassaw going to roll up next to him in the Insinger right lane. Tim, the 67 Ford Mustang out of Webster, New York, going to dial a 695. $12 to a 48. Racing Mason's got a lot of an advantage down the track. Is he going to put it on the brakes? No, he's going to go out the back door, being one above with an 8. 12 plus 18 still makes Tim Vassaw mathematically ineligible. Joe Talbot, Chris Adams. 869, going to get away from the 710 of Chris Adams. Both drivers are green, but one is way better than the other. Talbot's 11 up front. Adams, he's 160 behind as Joe Talbot clicks it off. Actually, a double breakout win, putting it to the wood and taking a whole bunch, but breaking out by a whole lot less is Joe Talbot. Andrew Sturck, Jim Zagarelli. Zagarelli's got a 003 light this time. 8:45 to Pickett Island time. Andrew Sturck, the 6:36 dial-in is going to be dead 8 at the finish line. 58 total as Jim Zagarelli got out of the hole, never looked back, and took 126 thousandths of a second. Too much to break out by 71 thou. Brad Perkins, John Dingy. Perkins, the snowmobile, 6:48, almost heads up to John Dingy's 6:49. Bad Brad is 110, but it's okay because John was way worse than that. The 100 thou. Not often do you get to say that you were 100 thou better than the guy next to you when you were also 100 thou, but Brad Perkins gets to. He goes a 6:54 with a 1 on a 6:48 dial-in, putting on the win light and coming back for round number 2. Joel Rivera going up against Omni Rivera, keeping it in the family this time down track. Joel, 564 to Omni, 667. Omni, 37 foul away from green as Joel Rivera is 200 up front and gets the win. Omni gets out and never looks over his shoulder, breaking out by 5 thousandths of a second. Tom Frisco goes 175 up front, but picks up the win late in the double breakout win. Phil Kent, he was 49 up front, but takes 138 at the finish line. Ladies and gentlemen, we just want to make a call out there to Racing Land, all of the fans in the stands. I know you got here late, but I got to tell you the 3 rules we have on the property. Rule number 1's a big one. If you got a beverage in your hands, go ahead, raise it up. If it's got glass, you better put it back down. If you got glass bottles on the property, find a plastic cup. Go over to the concession stands and ask them for one, but absolutely no glass on the property. We don't care if you're drinking an adult beverage. We do care if it's in a glass bottle, whether it's root beer, whether it's Corona, whether it's Budweiser. If you have a glass bottle, you better find a cup to put it in, because racing tires are expensive, and if somebody runs over a shard of glass and their night's ruined because you are irresponsible with your glass bottle, well, you fully deserve the beating you're going to get. Rule number 2, if you're on a golf cart right now and you're driving around the pits, if you're on any sort of vehicle with wheels and you are under the age of 18 and do not possess a New York State driver's license, do me a favor. Put it in park right now. Hop off. Go back to your trailer and get an adult, because no person under the age of 18 is permitted to run anything with wheels, whether it's an electric scooter, whether it's a bicycle, whether it is a rollerblade. If there are wheels under your feet and you are not 18 years old, you better put it away, you better keep it away. And rule number 3, my favorite rule. We appreciate you guys coming out here and spending your money. We know it's a long, hot day, and we know that you are going to enjoy yourself. But if you enjoy yourself just a little bit too much, do me and everyone at the track a favor and sleep in the grass. Sleep under the grandstands. Heck, even go out and sleep in a ditch, but don't go home if you have had too much fun here at Empire Dragway. Those are our 3 track rules. We ask you guys follow them. As much as we want you guys to be here, we want you to be here, and we want everyone to play along in the same game at Empire Dragway. No glass containers, no one under the age of 18 driving a vehicle of any kind. And please, sleep anywhere you want, as long as it means not driving home after you've had one too many. 106.3, that's a track radio station. You'll get all the round calls and all the racing action if you can't hear it over the PA system. And ladies and gentlemen, we got a whole lot of fast cars and a whole lot of loud stuff coming at you for Midsummer Mayhem. That's right, Nitro Methane, Top Fuel Funny Car, Top Fuel Dragster, Top Alcohol Funny Car, and of course, the queens of speed themselves, the crazy ladies, rolling the Jet Dragsters on the property as well. exit 65 now, too soon. Gonna give Peter Edwards the go-ahead into round number 2. 80 up front and ends up putting it 1 above 0. Joe Talbot throws a 25 thou red as Haley Thayer picks up the win this time. 62 with a 4 up front, goes dead on 5 in the go-ahead pass down track. Stobbs Automotive Box, you guys should be down the lanes 4 and 5. Stobbs Automotive Box, you guys should be down the lanes 4 and 5. Juniors, you guys are on standby. Junior final, you guys are on standby. We got a lot of box cars to run, so junior final, you guys are on standby. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're in the staging lanes, don't go far. This isn't going to hit us hard. We don't think it's going to hit us at all. We're going to make sure everything's A-OK before we run down the track, but don't go far from your cars. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're running boxes, Stobbs Automotive box class, don't go far from your cars.
Attention in the staging lanes. Drivers, that's right. Hop in your car, suit up. We're going to run you for round number 1.
Well, Tom Coonley having some sort of mechanical issues there in the Lamb Pro left lane. Driver unknown. 565 is good to dial in time for this pass. Goes a 576. And we're going to have ourselves a mop line going down the Land Pro left lane. Hey, attention there in racing land. If you lost your phone, check your pockets real fast. If you lost your phone, we have it up in the tower. It was on the aluminum bleachers, left side lane, Lamb Pro left side. So if you were in the grandstands with the return road here and you lost your phone, we have it up here in the tower. Ladies and gentlemen, we found a phone on the grandstands. Attention in racing land, if you lost your phone, it's up in the tower. If you can accurately describe the screensaver on this phone, you win a brand new phone. Sweet Pete, I see you out there. You want to play a new game? Guess the background of this phone. It's yours. Come on, you got 3 guesses. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you can unbuckle the seatbelts, pop your helmet off. It's going to be a minute before we get the lanes perfect. Box round one, fired up the motors, again ready to do business here. Two go down, one comes back. The first set down made a mess there up in the left lane, but the track crew did absolutely perfect, setting up that track, making sure everything's good to go as we get ready to do the dance. Get it done. Two cars go down, one car comes back here at Empire Dragway. No buybacks, no do-overs, no time trials. Hey, while it's quiet, if you lost your phone, we have it up here in the tower. If you lost your phone, it is up here in the tower. If you can tell me the screensaver, I will be sure to reunite you with your phone. We have an iPhone up here in the tower. So if you're out there, you haven't called it, I would have answered. I like answering the phones when they get called up in the tower. So if you lost your phone and you want to figure out if it's up in the tower, you can go ahead and call that number. If I answer, well, that's your phone. You walk up the stairs. I will reunite you with your phone. But we do have a phone up in the tower. So if you're looking for your phone and you haven't found it, we got it in the tower. We found it on the bleachers. So if that kind of narrows down your little search area, we got your phone in the tower. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got the call from the track. It's good to go. We're going to get ready to run them in round number one of box competition. Ladies and gentlemen, sit down, strap in, get the brain buckets on, and let's get ready to run the numbers on the glass. That's right, round number one, elimination style here at Empire Dragway, Midsummer Mayhem. We're going to get ready to run those expedition cars at 7 o'clock, which gives us just enough time to get through another round of racing. Ladies and gentlemen, Midsummer Mayhem here at Empire Dragway, the only time this year you are going to get to see not only 2, but 4 top fuel cars, along with 6 alcohol cars, side-by-side action with jet dragsters as well. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Midsummer Mayhem happens every year here at Empire Dragway. There's no curfew in the corn. And the kind of accidents we've been having, I got news for you. We are going to roll deep into the night. Jason Subchinski, Kane Gregory, the long and skinny Insinger right lane, 5:02, the quick time, going to be trying to chase down Jason Subchinski. Jason, he's got the plan. He's going to try and get away and stay away, dialed in at a 6:33. got too quick on the let go. Subchinski giving it over to Kane. Gregory Kane, he was 24 up front and goes a 499 on that 502 dial. Ron Schillinger, Land Pro, left side, going up against Money Matt Constable. Matt over there in the Insinger right lane, 5:45 the guess on the glass. Ron Schillinger, he's going to be trying to get away first, though, 6:94, the predicted dial-in time for the Thunderbird. Throws a 10 greeny, 7th thou ahead. Ron Schillinger going to try and get on down track and ends up winning the double breakout run. Ron Schillinger 10 up front, 8 thou under the predicted dial-in time, and it's a heck of a lot better than the guy next to him. And the guy next to him, well, he was no slouch. That's a notch in the belt for Ron Schillinger. Kyle York, Rick Mann this time up at the tree. York 7:57, the predicted dial-in time in the Land Pro left lane. Rick Mann 5:65, the quick time in the Insinger right lane. $47 to a $35, 10 thou separate them up front as they get our way on down track. It's going to go over to Rick Mann. He was 10 thou ahead and stayed ahead as he goes one above with a 6 to put on the win light and come back for round number 2. Joe Raleigh, Land Pro left side, 5:83. Going to be trying to chase down Kerry Hodge, Hodge Automotive Machine, and Singer right side, 6:84. The guess onto the glass. Hodge throws it 5 thou red as Joe Raleigh gets a free pass down the track and goes a 580 on that 583 dial-in at 119 miles an hour. Couple long and skinnies rolling up to the tree now. A battle of the dragsters. Dave Markle, Land Pro left side out of Scottsville, New York. 4:52, the predicted dial-in time, going up against Jeremy Kraus. Kraus dialed in at a 4:88 over in the Insinger right lane. Throws it 130 red. Jeremy Kraus was only 11 red, but that 11 red still came down quicker than Davey Markle's red light did, so he's going to get the win into round number 2. Jeff Subchinski, the gold Camaro, Land Pro left side, Mr. Spray and Slide himself. 5:97, the predicted dial-in time. Going to be trying to run away from Craig Giordano. Craig, the long and skinny, dialed in at a 4:82. Separate of 11 to a 10, and it's going to be Craig Giordano with the advantage. Down track, Giordano goes one above, stick a 3 on the back of it, 23 total for Craig Giordano to pick up the win. Jeff Zubczynski broke out by 24 thousandths of a second. Johanna Cottrell, 5:86 in predicted dial-in time for the Ford Mustang over in the Insinger right lane, going up against Zoe Von Soor. Zoe, the S10 in the Lamb Pro left lane, dialed in at a 660. Johanna, 789 on that let go. Being box class, I think she had the other dial-in in her box, never zeroed the box out, but she's going to go in 86 with a 5 down track on that 86 dial-in to get the data and come back for round number 2. Daniel Fuller, triple Nichols Land Pro left lane going up against our buddy Richard. That's Dick Hardon over there in the Insinger right lane, 5:54. The guys on the glass for the Pilgrim. Wilma Fingerdew drove that car 2 weeks ago, and Mr. Lou Sanis ran it the day after that in our 20K shootout. But here is the man who hasn't been behind the wheel in 7 years. That is Dick Hardon. To 17, the advantage goes to our buddy Richard. Down a track, the double breakout win going to Mr. Hardon, coming back for round number 2. Brandon Burgess, Land Pro, left lane, 6:42. The guys on the glass going to be trying to chase down Gavin Slamba. A battle of the Mopars. A Duster pulled up next to him. Slamba dialed in at a 7:14. To a 009. Slamba's got the advantage. As they work on down track, it's going to be Slamba. He was 009 up front, goes one above with a 4:33 total for Gavin Slamba. Giving Brandon Burgess just a small window to try and park it. Kevin Samar Jr., Lamb Pro left side, 673 this time. Going to be chased down by Jacob Edwards. Edwards, a Fox body Mustang dialed in at a 594. now separate them. Jacob Edwards has the advantage. Kevin Samard was 56 up front, but gets the win as Jacob Edwards doesn't get down track to try and chase him down. He was 50 thou better on the let-go, but nowhere near on the finish line. Dave Markle, Land Pro left side, 455, going up against Ross Booker. Ross dialed in at a 6 flat over there in the Roadster out of Hamilton, New York. The advantage going to Davey Markle and down track. It's going to be a dead-on win for Davey Markle. It was 18 thou total, locking out Ross Booker. Booker had nothing to do but watch after he was 27 on the tree.
Dirty Dan over here in the Land Pro left lane. He's Empire's most eligible bachelor. Couldn't get the words out the way I wanted to. Steve Williams over there in the in-singer right lane. He'll be leaving first, 690, the predicted dial-in time. 001 to a 004. 3,000 separate him off the trees. Advantage going to the right lane. Win light going to Dan Heinrich. Double breakout win, that is. He was 3 hundos under his predicted dial-in time, as Steve Williams was also 3 hundo. Margin at the stripe, 3 thou.
Brandon I. Malley and Chuck Mendola. I. Malley. The Steiner Bros Bel Air, 686. The Gus on the glass, going to be trying to run away from Chuck Mendola. Chuck dialed in a 585 over in the in-singer right lane. To a 16, it's a 6 thou race as Imalley has got some work to do and down track. The double breakout win going to the man who got away first. That is Chuck Mendola. Breaks out by 1/1000th of a second to take 007 at the stripe.
Angelo Ragusa. Carl Bollinger, a pair of wagons going down track together here. 585, guess on the glass for the Land Pro left lane. Carl Bollinger swung and missed. 227 off the let-go. Angelo Ragusa, though, he'll be 10 up front and 11 out the back, moving into round number 2.
Here comes Howie Samard, Land Pro left side. The Chevy dialed in at a 638, going heads up against Never Less, Always More. That's Brian Moore dialed in at a 638 as well. Chevy versus Pontiac, Land Pro left side, Insinger right lane. 002 too soon for Howie Samard as he throws on the red bulb. The wind light going over to Brian Moore, who was 32 up front and dead on 4 to bring it back for the next round.
Juniors, mini, long, and skinnies, come on down to the staging lanes for your final round. We'd like to have you come to staging lane 2 as there's Mustang kind of blocking staging lane 1. Come on down to staging lane 2. Junior final, come on down to staging lane 2.
Attention in the pits, if you own the black Mustang or the white Corvette. Never mind, beautiful cars. Good job, boys. I think Trevor's actually going to wash them for you.
Trip zip 1 too soon for Sean Fuller. He's going to go back to the trailer and kick himself after that one. Sean Fuller, trip zip 1 too soon. That's right, Justin Sass. I'm going to have the soap in the bucket out later, but don't worry, you'll have a shop vac in hand, cleaning the interior of that thing.
I like doing that. Not a bad job. I bet you that thing's already squeaky clean on the inside. Beautiful looking cars over there in lane 1.
Beautiful cars over there in staging lane number 1.
Rick Saswick, Tony the Shoe, Platania. Platania, he's in the long and skinny over the Insinger right lane. 4:55, the predicted dial-in time. Going to be trying to chase down Rick Saswick. Saswick, the head knocker. Chevelle in the Land Pro left lane. Dialed in at a 6:23. Saswick has the advantage and down track. The breakout win going over to Tony the Shoe Platania. Tony 14 above after being 66 up front, and he puts the win light on. Bad company. That's Bob Barber. Land Pro left side going up against driver unknown. The long and skinny from north of the border. Bob Barber, double 0-2. 2,000 away from perfect. down track. He is going to go 18 above 20 total. Doesn't matter how red you were. It was going to be a hard lap to squeak in when the guy next to you is 20 all together. Chris Florent, Tom Frank. I don't think that's Tom Frank over there in the Insinger right lane, but Chris Florent, he's definitely pulled up there in the Land Pro left lane. 677 going to be running away from the long and skinny, dialed in at a 488. Big Daddy, Zell Gaiman, Land Pro, left side, 535, going to be trying to chase down Andrew Sturck. Sturck's in the Roadster, the Rat Attack Machine, 556, the predicted dial-in time over there in the Insinger right lane. Dave Smith Ford, Can-Am Stock Super Stock. Come on down to the staging lanes. Dave Smith Ford, Can-Am Stock Super Stock. We want to see you in lane 6 and 7. Dave Smith Ford, Can-Am Stock Super Stock. Come on down to lane 6 and 7. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, in the grandstands, while it's quiet, if you lost your phone, we got it up in the tower. You can go ahead and call it. Me and Trevor will answer it. We'll do a little back and forth. If you lost your phone in the grandstands, it's in the tower. If you've been looking for it, which you obviously haven't because you haven't called it, but if you lost your phone, it's in the tower. So go ahead and, come up here, tell us the screensaver, what kind of case it's in, and we will reunite you with your cell phone. We were going to give Peter 3 chances.
Give it a ring. Give us your description over the phone. Come on up and describe it. We have a phone in the tower.
Killer Ken Imalley, Lampro, left side, 594, going to be trying to run down Mike Ball. Ball, the ballistic. Chevelle over there in the Insinger right lane, 652. The Gus on the glass. Oh, Ball goes trip, zip, one red, 1 itty bitty 10,000ths of a second away from a perfect light as he gives it over to Ken Imalley, who is 19 up front and dead on 3.
Can-Am stock, super stock. Come on down to staging lane 6 and 7. Dave Smith Ford, Can-Am stock, super stock. We need you guys to staging lane 6 and 7. Back on track, Nikki Thomas over there in the pick 'em up truck. 703, they guess on the glass for her, hoping to get away and stay away from the man in the long and skinny in the Land Pro left lane. 624 is what he's got predicted for a dial-in. Throttle stop to a 624. He'll go 626 as Nikki Thomas goes 3 above. Ednick left over here in the Land Pro left lane goes 2 above. Ken Dillon. Kenny Dillon over here in the Insinger right lane. $5,000 winner just a few short weeks ago. Can't remember the title sponsor of that race. I think it was a Stobbs Automotive 5K shootout. He's got 633 glass for him, hoping to get out in front and stay out in front of Don Weem. 16 to a 0032 soon. Front engine Dragster lets go just a little too quickly. As Ken Dillon runs 6:38 dead on, he was 5 hundos above his predicted dial-in time. And Dennis O'Brien gonna get the free lap here in round number 1. 5:58 is what he's predicting to run in this solo lap. Dave Smith, Can-Am stock, super stock. We're looking for you in the staging lanes. Come on down to 6 and 7. Find your partner. Come on up and get ready for round 2. Dennis O'Brien's going to go 2 under on the freebie. 29th out off the let go.
Here we go, the final round for the mini long and skinnies, the future of drag racing. A win here in front of all of these fans would mean a lot to both of these young drivers. Matty Verhagen, 8 flat over there in the Land Pro left lane. Alan Bukowski over there in the Insinger right lane. 7:91 the quick time. Maddie Verhagen gonna get away first. Allen gonna try and chase her down in 660 feet. We're only gonna get one win light, and that is gonna be your junior dragster Midsummer Mayhem champion in 2025. Maddie Verhagen flicks it red as Allen picks up the win light and rolls down track, goes an 88 on a 91. And Allen picking up the win. He is your 2025 Midsummer Mayhem Junior Dragster champion. As we get ready to do it again next year, he is going to have the mark on his back. Who is going to beat him and take that name away from his title? Dave Smith Ford, Can-Am Stock, Super Stock, bring them on down the lanes. We want to run you before we get the big cars out here. Dave Smith Ford, Can-Am Stock, Super Stock, come on down to lanes 6 and 7. We want to run you before we pull out the big cars. Can-Am Stock Super Stock, the Dave Smith Ford Can-Am class. Patrick Montefiore, Lampro, left side, 1271, the guess on the glass. Out of Welland, Ontario, that 67 CUDA. Going to try and outrun John Sierra Sr. John, he's over there in the Insinger right lane, dialed in at a 1077. Of this one as he's 70 thou ahead on the let go and down track. It's gonna stay Patrick Montefiore. He ends up going 1 above 0 after being 14 up front. 24 total to mathematically lock out John Sierra Sr. Christopher Neoff going up against Mike McGrath. Neoff 11:35 over there in Land Pro left lane. Gonna try and chase down Mike McGrath. McGrath dialed in at an 11:45. Hun, the difference as the tree falls, but the advantage and the margin of victory, well, that's going to be figured out in just a little bit. $213 to an 88. McGrath got away first and is going to be able to stay away unless something happens down the track. It looks like it's going over to Mike McGrath. He's going to go in 11:42 on that 11:40 dial-in. Mason Fix, the foot brake world champion over there in the Paul Cambria machine, 11:02. The guys on the glass going to have a lot of time to try and run away against Sam Capizzi Jr. Sam getting thrown over to the right side this time, dialed in at a 960. Mason clicks at 6 thou red as Capizzi was 54 thou red behind him. Down track though, the car's still going to go at 1097. Sam Capizzi, he was a 962 on that 960 predicted dial-in time. Lance Pinto, Land Pro, left side, 10:06, a predicted dial-in at time. Going to be trying to run away from Chelsea Park. Chelsea, she's over there in the Wally Parks Grand Prix. I don't think Pontiac ever thought that that car would be doing what it's doing now, but it sure does look good doing it. At 984, the guys on the glass and the Insinger right lane. 45 to a 52, 10 thou the split between them. Chelsea Park, she's got some work to do down track. It's going over to Lance Pinto. 10:07 on that 06 gas is going to put the wind light on and bring him back around for the next round of competition. Dan Flanagan, the Craft Racing Machine, Land Pro, left side, 10:16. Gonna try and outrun Gwen Baker. Gwen over there in the Insinger right lane, dialed in at a 10:52. $16 to a 35. 5. Dan Flanagan cuts the reaction time of Gwen Baker in half. And down track, it's going to be a dead 1 run. 17 total for Dan Flanagan, and the Craft Racing Machine is going to put on the win light and make Gwen Baker mathematically ineligible. Tony Valario, 1184 in the wagon. He's out of Welland, Ontario. Going to take on Robert Andrews. Andrews over there in the Drag Pack Dodge Challenger. Dialed in at a 10:21. To a 74, the wagon has a 40-thou advantage. Rolling down track at the 8th mile. He's looking over the shoulder, knowing he's nowhere near. Do the brake lights come on? As he parks it down at the top end, Valario probably going to get a stern warning to, be a little bit nicer to the equipment after he puts it on the binders in the 13:20 mark. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a brief minute. We are going to make sure that the track is absolutely perfect, and then the next cars to go down this surface are either going to be sucking alcohol, they're either going to be burning nitromethane, or they are going to be shooting 30-foot flames here for Midsummer Mayhem. So if you don't have your popcorn, if you don't have a drink, if you're hanging out at the trailer, now's the time to find yourself a spot to get ready for the show. The 7 o'clock start time, looking at the old sundial, is going to be almost dead on, if not a little bit earlier than predicted. So if you got to get yourself a refreshment, do it now, because the next cars that are going to go down track after we do just a little bit of track maintenance is going to be the show. Midsummer Mayhem, top alcohol funny cars, top fuel funny cars, top fuel dragsters, and of course, the fire-breathing monsters themselves, the jet dragsters. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just give us a few moments here. Obviously, not like 5 moments or 15 moments, but given all the cards we've been dealt today, we've had a rollover. We've had a brake failure. Now Mother Nature is raining on our parade, but we are still going to bring you nitromethane. That's right. We are going to bring out the big cars as soon as this small cell blows over. So get yourself something to eat, something to drink. I'm sure No BS Brewery is over there, and they would love a little company as long as you are buying yourself a nice frosty cold brew. We got the big cars coming out next, so as soon as this clears up, we are going to do our track prep, and we are going to go back in to nitromethane drag racing. AA gassers, top alcohol funny car, top fuel funny car, top fuel dragster, and jet cars all going to be making laps here in just a few minutes. And it's only past number 1. That's right. The darker it gets, the better it'll be for you. 2 shows under the lights as we get ready to bring you Midsummer Mayhem. I'd like to apologize as if it was my doing that the rainstorm has came, but I have no control over the weather, and neither does anyone here on this property. But we are not giving up on you guys. You guys have been here all day long, enduring the sun, enduring the hot weather, and we are going to give you the show you deserve here at Empire Dragway.
long as you're not hurting some. Wake him up. Without having. That's why I want to get. Right? Cornfield. Oh, now we have popcorn. Lines. Whatever. Oh. Oh, it's from the. Big ass basic HVAC equipment on a generator. Yeah. At that point, burners, and a bunch of air. There's the track in front of us. Or no better yet, the burnout in the Except for me. Okay. Or you would actually. Yeah, maybe run a drain. Water is like that. Let all the water drain. Was the whole. Oil comes. Little water. But here, first the front. I was gonna. Ammonia. It'd be worse than that. Oh, it shouldn't. Bumped it. Yeah, you haven't. Oh. I think so. That's okay. Parapet. But they got like 6. Got them. Oh, you can. Alpha. Got Alpha. Over here. Yeah, but there's multiple building lanes. Like if you. I'll take a. And I can. Are you on the radio? Okay. Yeah, I think those are all the broken. Although you building doesn't have any clients on it. Online. Might have had a power blip. Go over there and see.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know you're out there and you're curious as to what's going on. We're not giving up. They can kick us while we're down. They can try and rain on our parade, but Midsummer Mayhem is not going to end the way you think it is. We are running nitromethane down this track. Pat, Bud, Wayne Turner, the crew, they are out there right now. The good news is this track will come back. It is sticky, it is solid, and it was hot before the rain hit, and that's what matters. This track, as soon as that water is off of it, is going to be as good, if not better, than it was before the rain hit it. The top end, That's the animal we're fighting right now. You are going to see a lot more people down that way than you will down this way. As soon as we get everything back together, we are going to go drag racing here at Empire Dragway. We say it all the time, and we mean every word of it. There is no curfew in the corn. We are going to run this thing until we are done running or until we can't run any longer. It is too early to give up just yet, and we don't plan on doing it. Midsummer Mayhem 2025. We've had a rollover. We've had a brake fluid leak, and now we have Mother Nature trying to rain on our parade, and we just aren't going to stand for it. We are going to keep this drive alive to try and bring you guys, the fans, the greatest show you deserve here at Empire Dragway. Concessions is open. BS Brewery is on the property. Factory Motorsports. I know you guys are still hanging out under that tent. That's right. We are going to drag race as long as we can, so stick with us. We are going to get this track squared away, and we are going to go drag racing here at Empire Dragway. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we know you're out there and you're waiting for some racing. We're going to be cleaning this one up for a minute in a few short moments. I'm going to go down there to the track side, and we are going to do some trivia. That's right. We got a lot of free stuff to give away. An autographed picture from Dave Hillner of John Force. If you get the trivia question right, we are going to go ahead and send that to you in the mail. We'll stick around. We'll get your address. We'll send it to you. We got a stack of Larson Motorsports hats. We have a full set of NPK Street Outlaw Challenge coins. We got shirts from every crew over there in the pits. And in a few short moments, we'll be down there trackside to give them away to you. So get your ears ready, get your knowledge brain open and going. We are going to be giving away a lot of cool free stuff as we wait till this track gets set and ready to go.
Yeah, that's it.
Randy Jewell, please come to the tower.
right, ladies and gentlemen, down here in the red shirt, we're on the starting line. I can't go too far from the tower. Wireless mic, it only works within reason. So we got ourselves a notebook of questions. If you guys can rush on over here diligently with the answers to these questions, the teams over there understand that this was unpredicted, but they want to give you as much of a show and a good time as we can as well. So we got a couple questions for the people out there in the grandstands. Can you guys hear me? That's all I needed to know. Can you guys in the stands hear me? This is the best cooperation we've had so far. How about over here on the right side? That's what I like to hear. All right, a little bit of trivia coming back from just general drag racing knowledge and or down here at Empire Dragway. We got one of the most important things to give away. Dave Hillner, he is a renowned NHRA, IHRA photographer here within the East Coast, the West Coast, and he wants to give away one of his prized possessions. It is an autographed photo from John Force. He took it, he had it autographed himself. It is a personal photo. It's a personal photo autographed by John Force. You're going to answer this question. If you get the answer right, we're going to get your address and we will mail you this photo. So, as this track sits, as it was built, nothing has changed from this burnout box all the way down to the score. Who knows how long the shutdown is from the scoreboards to the sand trap? I'll give you a hint. It's the longest shutdown on the East Coast. Come over here and tell me. It's not a half mile. It is not a quarter mile. We're looking for a number in feet. There is a set distance from the scoreboards to the sand trap. Now, as you guys are thinking about it, I will go ahead and answer off a few more of these questions, all right? That's the answer. Don't go too far, buddy. Come back here. It's 3,000 feet. It's the longest shutdown on the East Coast. From scoreboard down to the sand trap, you got 3,000 feet to either keep that thing on all four or to pull the chute and make sure it stops. But it is the most room you have at any track up and down the East Coast of the United States. All right, we got a case of oil to give away. We want to thank the Gregory brothers for putting this one up for grabs. When Bob and Donna bought this track before Jerry and his wife got it, what was the name of the track? What did Bob and Donna name this track? When Bob and Donna first opened this track back in the day, what was the name of the track? We got a winner. It is Motor City. Bob and Donna donned this beautiful piece of asphalt, Motor City, and we have been putting cars down it ever since. Give him the case of oil. You got a case of oil from the Gregory brothers, 1540 weight. Go ahead and put that in your race car, your street car, or feed it to your cat. All right, the Anthill Mop, they put a t-shirt up. My racing team has, or my drinking team has a racing problem. If you guys didn't get one before, we got one there. What is the current fastest top fuel pass? 343 miles an hour. That is the fastest, the current standing fastest pass in a top fuel car to go X amount of feet. Speaking of X amount of feet, here's the next question. In the 2000s, the NHRA went from 1,320 feet. That's a quarter mile. That's from the tree down to the big boards. How many feet does an NHRA track run right now? 1,000 feet. That was an easy one. It was a softball. It was the first one down here. Back to Empire Trivia. This is a good one. Who was the first person to go 300 miles an hour on this soil? First person to go 300 miles an hour here at Empire Drag. That's right, it's Bruce Litton. He was the first person to go 300 miles an hour here at Empire Dragway.
You want this one?
No, it goes to that guy.
I'm just going to give it away anyway.
300 miles an hour, Bruce Litton. Also, one of the first drivers to pretty much find out that the catch fence doesn't catch everything. Bruce Litton, 300 miles an hour, and in that same pass, rolled clean on through into Bob Metcalf's backyard. Has a battle scar to tell about it, so if you ever get a chance to talk to Bruce Litton, Empire Dragway, that rings a bell with that guy. Actually, it was called Motor City back in the day. Here's one from earlier. If you guys were listening to the interview we did with the Jet Dragsters, I asked them, I said, what kind of fuel do you guys run in this thing? I gave them a couple options, and they told me exactly what they ran. What fuel are they putting in the tanks of those Jet Dragsters? Jet fuel is the answers. The ladies came up to the tower. We did a stand-in interview. They gave us a lot of answers to all of the dumb questions we got, and that was one of them. It was jet fuel. All right, this one's going to be a mad dash. The first person to bring me a receipt from the concessions that you had gotten today.
Can I give that little girl a shirt?
First person bring me a blue light. Hold that. Thank you, Peter. Get that man a hat. right, for the NPK coin set, what year did Senior open the track? What was the first year that we had points when Scatia Senior, Jerry Senior, opened up the track? Hold them up like a big belt, like they're winning a championship. For the NPK coin set, what year did Senior open the track? Set. Senior, it was 2014. We started running cars down the track here at Empire Dragway, and we have been doing it, making vast improvements ever since. Let's give out a couple softballs. Give me the. Get the model. Yeah. It'll be a hand model. All right, here comes an easy one. All right, little man. What is your name?
What's your name? My name is Cash.
What is it?
Cash.
Cash? Here's a hat, brother. That was a good answer. How many other little kids we got out there? Getting down to the nitty gritty.
Small, and we have a.
Hold on to the small.
Sir?
What famous NASCAR legend is currently running Top Fuel Dragster? It was Tony Stewart. That's right. The man has been turning circles and everything to asphalt. He made himself a name, and now he's doing it in the quarter mile in the fastest cars on earth. All right, this is going to be a good one. Tony Schumacher. Who remembers Tony Schumacher? What did Tony Schumacher run before he ran Top Fuel? It was jet cars, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, the crews out there, they're doing a hell of a job. If you can't tell already, that water is, well, far from the surface from what you're looking at. And we are going to get this thing dry. We are bringing out the nitro cars, the jet cars, and the alcohol cars, all in just a little bit. We want to thank you guys for sticking around. It's been hot. It hasn't been hot up there. I got news for you. It's been pretty cushy where I'm at. But we know it's pretty difficult down here. Thank you guys for sticking around. It's going to be a great night. There's no curfew in the corn, and we're going to keep racing until we're done racing here at Empire Dragway. The 60 is applicable to like All right, ladies and gentlemen, back up in the tower. Cool and secluded. If you got the answer to the shutdown question right, you want to come up to the tower. We'd like to see you up in the tower. If you got the answer to the shutdown question right, how long was the shutdown from the scoreboards down to the catch fence? Come on up the stairs of the tower. All right, attention out there in racing land, factory motor parts. They got some koozies. Where are the employees? Put your hands up. I know you guys are out there. They got boxes of koozies. No, not you guys that want the koozies, the guys that have the koozies. This is a huge kerfuffle. Where are my factory motor parts? There we are. If you're on the right side, look to your right. Look to your right. On the right side, look to your right. There you go. That's the people with the koozies. Left side, put your hands up. Those are the people you're looking for. They're going to be handing out koozies. If you want one, scream for them. Show them how excited you are to be here this late at Empire Dragway. We can't thank them enough for everything they do to bring this racing action to you guys. Midsummer Mayhem. It is it's going to be a long night, and we're going to keep on trying. That's right. If you want a koozie, give them the excitement, give them the love. Thank you, Factory Performance. Factory Motorsports Parts. You guys are awesome. Everything you guys do for us, everything you need for your car, factory verified, proven from Factory Motorsports. A new track sponsor. It's fun to have them out here. We want to thank all the track sponsors. Bobby Johnson, the Bobby Johnson Auto Group, Staub's Automotive. If you know any of the Staub family, tell them thank you very much. We want to thank the Gunthers. We want to thank the Gregorys, mostly for bringing a whole nother generation of racers into this program. All four of them running junior dragsters. But for everything they do, every family that comes to this track, everybody who devotes their time and energy, not just the days we race, but the time it takes to get them here. We want to thank everybody who makes this Empire Dragway the biggie, and that is why we are going to keep trying as long as we can to bring you guys nitromethane, top alcohol funny car, and of course, the fire-breathing monsters, the Jet Dragsters. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're getting hungry, Robin, she is going to be serving side window kitchen barbecues. That's not a metaphor for anything. Don't take it that way. Robin is going to be selling side kitchen chicken barbecue dinners. If you want a chicken barbecue dinner, we got a few left. Go over to the concessions, go over to the side window, and Robin will be happy to serve you one of those chicken dinners. So we got chicken dinners for sale while we're sitting here waiting to get the track done and the car is getting ready to run here at Empire Dragway. Chicken dinners, go over there to the main concessions, go to the side window, and she will get you one of those chicken dinners. All right, guys, we're rolling out the Jet Dragsters. Right now, the top end isn't working with us. We're going to send down the two Queens of Speed. They're going to give us a show here. Make sure you guys are a little far away from the wall. It's going to get hot. It's going to get steamy. But unfortunately, that top end just isn't going to do it for us. It won't come back around. We're not going to be able to make it happen. It won't be safe enough to send these cars down at speed. So, thankfully, the Jet Dragsters came all the way down here, and they said, you know what? Rain or snow, we're going to give you guys the show you guys came for. So cheer them on, get them excited as they strap them into the car. They're going to give you guys the afterburner bangs. They're going to give you guys the 30-foot flames. They're going to give you guys the best show that they can for Midsummer Mayhem 2025. They're strapping the drivers in. We got the House of Colors Jet Dragster over there in the Insinger right lane, the Florida Tech Machine in the Lamb Pro left lane. They got rain at the top end of the track. We are going to fire these things up. They're going to do one heck of a fire show for you guys. If you got something you want to put on fire, now's the time to do it. Make sure you are away from the wall. This is going to get hot. You don't know what's going to happen. At the end of the day, it still is a jet engine strapped to the back of tube steel with 4 tires on it. So mind your P's and Q's, pay attention, but enjoy the show that they're going to put on for you guys. The best we can do after Mother Nature, kicked us in the teeth down on the ground. We've fought through everything the good Lord has given us. Gary O'Connell, God bless him for being okay. We lost a couple bits a minute there to a brake failure. But here we are. We're going to light some things on fire. We're going to torch this track. We are going to burn down the back wall the best we can for Midsummer Mayhem. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, as everyone else was putting it away. These two said, no, we're giving the fans a show, and we're going to do the best we can here at Empire Dragway. The turbines have spooled up. They're whistling away. You're going to see the fire show you've always wanted to see. Ladies and gentlemen, wave to the driver. Show them you appreciate them caring about you. Elaine, Josette, going to give you the show you deserve. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming out here and enduring what we have gone through. Midsummer Mayhem 2025, anything but an easy drive down the track. Elaine Josette, true showmans, out there giving you guys the best show that they can. That top end, just getting too much water on it. We can't send cars down track and be safe about anything that's going to happen from the rest of the night on out. We want to thank you guys for coming out. You don't have to be in a rush to leave. You guys can stand here and enjoy the adult beverages as long as you want. Find an open campfire. Go talk about racing stories with any of the drivers. We're going to be here all night long. Thank you guys for coming out to Midsummer Mayhem at Empire Dragway. We got racing the rest of the year, but unfortunately, they're going to rain on our parade today. Thank you guys for coming out. We will see you guys again next year.
Sorry, folks, for the rain out. Please tune in next time.
Trisha White, come to the tower. Trisha White, wherever you are, come on down to the tower. Trisha White, come on down to the tower.